Testing, testing. What the heck am I doing? Okay. Ito. Like, do I have my audio to NVIDIA broadcast? Okay. So it is in NVIDIA broadcast at least. Okay, I'll eat first, chat. Hang on. Okay. So this is gonna be a dry run of a 1080p stream, which I'll start to implement on the birthday subathon that I'm planning on August. But for now, I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna be reacting to the live letter, well, abridged version of the live letter, because we have like 1 hour to react to it before raid time, because our dito is gonna be late. Kasi mag-aaral pa ako ng MA test. Pasta I made right now is actually richer than usual, which is good. Bakit ko yung controller ko na? May pa dapat. Okay, you know what? Let's react to things when I'm eating. I think that is fine. So, rise up, my worthy subjects. Your king, Arthur Farnsworth, is here. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing this another rainy evening, by the way? Friggin' the typhoon has not left. The typhoon has not left the world, chat. So, we're still in a state of calamity, I think, until such time that all typhoons and low pressure areas are dealt with from the Philippine area of responsibility. But yeah, hi. How you guys doing? We will be doing our Final Fantasy Count Up series tonight, but of course we will be starting with the raid in FF14 because, as you know, we're still doing that. We're still doing casual raiding. So yeah. Time to find that video from Mr. Happy to react to. Also, did you guys know that the wrestler Hulk Hogan died, like, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? And quite honestly, some people might be sad about it, but I'm just neutral because I'm not exactly a fan of Hulk Hogan. I did not grow up watching Hulk Hogan. So it's a meh for me. I should also log into FF14 while we wait. I'm pre- I'm preparing everything. Holy crap. Oh right, my login details. No, 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 no. You're not gonna see my login details. Especially not my password. But then again, I do have OTP, so it doesn't matter. Ito na eh. Also, as you know, I've been stream testing earlier in the afternoon for the 1080p. I think another way on how I can resolve the issue is if I unload the tracking of my model from NVIDIA broadcast to my phone. So hopefully I'll get extra, how much is it? Extra $10 for the VTube Studio Pro for the mobile. So I can connect my mobile and it's the one that's tracking. It's a huge lessening of the strain if I have my VTuber model tracker on my phone instead of webcam and uh, NVIDIA broadcast. Okay, I'm gonna log into FF14 now so that I won't be I won't be missing shit later. I won't be accused of being late, so to speak. I've been late to the raids for like twice twice in 7 days now. So I need to be careful. Although to be fair, I've been catching up with sleep. Okay. While that loads, I'll be eating. Oh right, I was in Solution 9 earlier. Mm. Mm. Pasta. One of the easy ways to eat cheap. Bam. What the hell? No FC buffs? Hello? Okay. I'm just gonna park my character here. Remove the background music. And yeah, let's watch the abridged live letter. Oh, before that though, I do want to watch the trailer first. I did watch the trailer, but I need to dissect it. Hmm. Final Fantasy 14. There we go. I'm gonna play the English one because I played the Japanese one. I barely understood the thing.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death.
I mean, that's actually true. There's no shame in fear. There's no shame in Are we going to finally see like a backstory of the whole preservation thing? Hopefully. I mean, Calyx ain't the only one, right?
With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality?
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears.
Uh-huh.
But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own.
Uh-huh.
But I'm weak. So weak.
Oh. Doodleja will evolve.
For centuries, my other self wore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered.
I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do.
What kind of preservation are we talking about?
Her my word! I promised I would protect her people! Behold the glory!
Are you talking to the old Spin or the real Spin? I swear to God, if real Spin dies, I'll lose it.
Return to the crystals from which you were born.
Return to the crystals from which you were born?
Your evolution with such fervor.
Sounds like Memoria.
Eternal existence.
We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
The key is mine. It's
I too
Azem's.
have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
I like the art. I like the artwork. Okay. The trailer looks good. Trailer looks promising. So, how does it stack with the live letter?
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video we're going to be doing an overview for the latest letter from the producer live. This one was one that had a lot of people's eyes. There's obviously been a lot of unrest in the community as of late, and quite frankly, a Part 2 live letter normally doesn't do anything to dispel that. While there's definitely ups and downs in this live letter, there were some surprising bits that caught us off guard. Some of them really minor things that don't really solve underlying issues. Some providing hope.
I don't understand why there is an unrest in the community. This is like my third expansion already, and I'm like, this is normal. What are people expecting? Like, seriously, are people really expecting a lot from Square Enix? In case people didn't know, like, right, Japanese people have always strived for preserving what works, okay? In case people didn't understand the culture, okay, you need to understand the homework. You need to learn how they work. So, yeah, I kind of understand where Square Enix is coming from. At the same time, they do have Western audiences, so they need to adapt.
Small glance at actual innovation within Final Fantasy XIV that, if utilized correctly in the future, could actually open up a lot more content possibilities. But we'll have to get to the deep dungeon section to talk about that. So without further ado, let's get started. Our translations
they're
here
having
are
a deep
unofficial and
dungeon.
brought to you
I
by the
forgot.
Final Fantasy XIV Reddit Discord. They do unofficial translations for all of them, providing images as well. So take everything with a minor grain of salt. Always worth
Minor
doing.
grain of salt. Why?
So, we started with the trailer. I uploaded the trailer separately. We're not going to watch it again right now, so bear that in mind.
I'm gonna watch
You
it.
can always go check out
I
my
already
reactions
watched
to
it.
That. There
It's
are
fine.
some funny ones in there. They confirmed what we already basically knew August 5th for the patch. They said early August. I've explained it a million times, but when they
Okay,
say
August
early, they
5.
mean first 10 days, middle 10 days, late, last 10 days. There was only one Tuesday.
Yeah, typical
in early
Japanese,
August, so August 5th, which also is
typical
on their
Japanese
19th
calendar.
schedule. So yeah, I've been doing this a while, so the prediction came to no surprise to me. Of course, you all knew. Like, even he's not surprised by it anyway. He's just like, yeah, no, of course, you all knew. Yep, we should be on schedule. Yeah, should is the important thing. Of course, then they released it in all the languages. So, this is just them talking over the trailer a little bit. There isn't anything too much of substance here at the beginning. Just talking about being in LA for Anime Expo and the venue being cold.
Wait, Yoshipi's gonna be there for Anime Expo? What?
Etc. So then they started with a recap of features for 7.3. They do this in the Part 2 live letters. Like I said, there's usually a bit of a structure here. The new trial they're not going to show us. It's going to stay secret. Honestly,
Hang on.
It's almost certainly a Necron equivalent.
Wait, sorry. I have to check something on my channel. Am I getting pre-roll ads? I deactivated that. Yeah. Monetization ads. Manual. I disabled pre-roll ads. How did I get pre-roll ads when I activated I'm watching my stream on the other PC? What the hell? Hello? Twitch? Yeah, better not be pre-rolling ads. Anyway, let's continue.
Even just basing off the trailer itself. They didn't even show us the EX trial mount, so I'm guessing it would be too obvious, and as such, they're not giving us anything.
They're
Story's a
really
bit
not
longer
giving us
this time,
anything?
cool.
Nice.
Duty support for the new dungeon, the Meso terminal, and then can't say much for the new trial.
The trial
We don't
is just
even know if
question
it's
mark still.
related to it. It will have normal, and it will have extreme. And then they did confirm a couple of things. One, it's a slightly longer extreme by 30 seconds or so. And so it's going to have 2 totems per clear. At this point, most people are accepting of the fact that 2 totems per clear should probably just be the standard.
It should be the
means they're always
standard, dude.
30 seconds longer. I don't know what the heck that even translates to.
I would really have loved for Yoshi P to add one more totem for the Zelenia Extreme trial, because I really want to farm for that mount. And I still haven't. I promised myself I'm gonna be farming that mount when patch 7.2 comes out. No, I'm still tired of FF14, bro. after clearing through on patch, I'm like, I think I'm gonna rest from FF14 for a while, and that's what I'm currently doing. I'm just doing the raids when it's raid day.
Should probably just make them all that much longer and make them all 2 totems. But they also said, at this point later down the line, we want to reevaluate how many totems we're giving out as a reward.
Thank
so while
you.
We are giving 2 totems for this, it's starting to sound like 3 totems might be a possibility in the future. And I think a lot of that has to do, not with how long it takes to obtain the mount, but the collection of any and all of the weapons and
Of
how many
weapons,
clears it
yeah.
takes to actually get to a...
I mean, honestly, if you're gonna think about it, right? It's not the amount that people are after when they do the extreme trial. They do the extreme trial to get the weapons for better catch up for the Savage raid. That's the normal progression of things. And the odd patch extreme trials are usually the catch up weapons. Like if you don't have the Savage weapon yet, and you don't have the capability to cap to get the augmented tome weapon yet, then your best bet is the odd patch extreme trial weapon. So yeah, with 21, is it 21 jobs now? 23. Oh my god. 4 tanks, 4 healers. That's 8. 6 melees. 8 plus 6 is 14. 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 21. 21 jobs. So, yeah, that's 21 jobs. That's times 10. That's 210 totems if you want all the weapons from the extreme trial.
A reward. At the bare minimum, 2 totems being the standard is definitely the feedback I've had for quite some time. If they go up to 3 for longer ones, great, but that's just me kind of predicting based on the text they've given us here.
The length is only like 3 seconds longer. I mean 30 seconds longer. What good will it have? In the long run, it'll be short anyway.
And apparently Foxclaw just never stops running. He basically just goes until he gets the mount, even if he gets 500 totems along the way. So he's never used totems to buy a mount. This man's a
wow.
Now, they went over some of the updates that we already knew about. Remember that this
I
is
don't
the
have that
7.3
patience.
Part 1 live letter recap at the start. The exclusive instance thing that they already did apparently has been quite successful. And on top of that come the adjustments to the minimum number of ciphers that are actually required. Check the...
I am not yet interested. I haven't done the 4th tower yet. Not interested, honestly.
And then, of course, the other bit down here. Everybody needs at least 1 sanguine cipher. The occurrence of new auroral mirages will be put on hold during critical encounters. And something else. This is something that they touched upon in the last live letter, but we didn't actually get the full details on it. They said they wanted to reevaluate the rewards from bunnies and magic pots. Apparently, they will always include either enlightenment gold pieces or silver pieces. So they're trying to add a bit more value to these things.
Good. That's good.
I would assume that the persistent pots would be silver pieces and happy bunnies would be gold. But it seems to imply that it could be random which one you obtain from doing persistent pots and happy bunnies. But trying to add that value, because one of the biggest problems with persistent pots in particular is that you usually have to skip some stuff to go do them. So if they want you to feel okay about that, because you never really want to miss things on the map in Occult Crescent, they need to make sure that there's some sort of additional incentive.
Yeah, there's an incentive, because no one is doing it.
Pieces to that. And it seems that's
I tried to do it.
So glad to see
myself and Quincy tried to do it. We died.
Issue with the reward structure on pots.
Because the reward for the magic pot was in a bad spot,
whole different
and we have low level yet.
Yeah,
we're still at low level.
Things added in there. Then they just showed us a bunch of the features. Echoes of Vanadil Part 2, which we now actually know all the bosses for. In my trailer reaction, we only saw 3 of the 4 bosses. We actually know all 4 bosses now because of the in-game footage they showed us later in the live letter. The new Bayside Battleground Arena for PvP. And
this is me just sucking because I haven't
dungeon, which we will
done
see some stuff for
or
later.
played FF11 yet.
Unreal, hopefully not as annoying as Suzaku was. Please and thank you.
Suzaku is annoying, so
as well as duty support for Cutter's Cry, option to hide Viera ears with the new headgear, and expanded headgear support for Hrothgar and Viera. From my understanding, basically metal helmets won't work still with Hrothgar and Viera, but most everything else will. That was my understanding. It might not be entirely off, but they specifically called out metal helmets as
they
not
still have
working.
To improve it. Yeah,
so to call that out specifically tells me most else will actually work. I have no idea why you would play Viera and then remove the Viera ears for any. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Exactly.
But that's what they're doing. And something I had forgotten already. Bangs will now display when wearing hood-type headgear. Again, Part 1 live letter. We knew that. We also know that we will get the new Cosmic Exploration 7.31 in that of Fena.
We're not
over
Earth.
A bunch of adjustments they're going to be making to that in the Part 1 live letter as well. Better assessment of the reward structure, reason to keep doing it after you've actually completed your tools, etc., etc. So they don't really talk about it too much after that. Weapon enhancement for the Phantom weapons.
They're not going to divulge everything.
This was bad news for me.
No,
there are minor tweaks we did for the
letter.
weapon upgrades. If you're in a rush, you will need to do a lot. If you're more relaxed, dailies will be, again, enough to get you the upgrade step. That's a light farm to me. Light farm is basically you do content, you build up light. When the light is full, you're done. It's not uncommon for people to just go do their daily roulettes, get light from that, and then that's how they progress it. So they don't actually need to stress about it all too much. And it's not going to require any RNG or any factors like that. So good news for people who are upset with the Atma section. And the light farm is actually one of the more popular steps that they've done in the past. My problem is the final thing, and doing it once will be enough. Doing it once and it being enough is actually not an issue at all. It's that if they just ask me for 1,500 tomes again afterwards, I'm going to lose my mind. Again, tomes are fine. They should be an option every single time.
Yep.
They have been a lot of the times in the past. But don't make me do only tomes.
Yeah, only tomes.
Let me farm extra light. Let me do something that isn't just drop 1,500 tomes 20 more times. Please. I'm not optimistic. Let's put it that way. The new Deep Dungeon, Pilgrim's Traverse, new Allied Society, Yahui, and of course, more Hildebrand. Then they went on to in-game footage. We are going to see a lot of this stuff in-game. Some of it we won't, but we will see a lot of it. So, we got to see the starting part of Sandoria. Poison Hand Ganadbad was one of the first trash pulls that we heard. And the BGM is actually the Ronflower BGM instead of the bagpipes. If you were hoping for the bagpipes
Yeah,
from
I'm not-
Sandoria, can't promise you'll get anything of the
I'm not
like.
familiar.
We don't see it here, but yeah, Poison Hand Ganadbad, one of the orc bosses, very popular one that used to
Stop
exist
making
in
me feel
Dubois.
bad for not knowing
Maybe I'll do a
FF11,
reference video
sir.
for it at some point. But that was the first trash pull here. The second trash pull with Ronflower music, there was only one trash pull that was ever going to make sense. And indeed, when he pulls this pack, while they skip the screenshot here, Jaggedy Eared Jack, one of the most popular low-level notorious monsters in Final Fantasy XI, does indeed make his appearance, as, again, he was a native to Ronflower itself. So, glad to see them going with the references once again. It then takes you to
It should
Horley's
be
Peak,
all
which
references,
was a
right?
battleground area. Basically, you would go there and just
It's the
fight
same
bosses.
thing with
I've
what
actually
they
recorded a
did
bunch of
with,
videos of me fighting stuff in Horley's Peak. Whether it be the more
Paradigm's
modern
Breach.
things that you do there, like the Mars Orbs and
It's
Venus
all
Orb
the
Gambers,
near
or
replicant
a lot of the old
references.
fights.
And then some Drakengard
there's
as well.
Story fights that take place here. There's old Burning Circle bosses that take place here. So some people, before you turn the corner, might have thought, oh, well, maybe it'll be like the Argus fight, the Peacock Amulet fight, which isn't that big of a deal. So I'm glad they didn't do that. What I didn't expect was Kieran. Now, Kieran is probably the game's original
Kieran?
super boss. I guess I would call him that. In the Rise of Xylar expansion, let me rephrase. The global release's first major endgame boss. In Rise of Xylar, there is an area called Sky. It's actually where we go before the Archangels in the previous raid. The area we're walking.
So that was
around in,
before.
you've probably heard me refer to as Sky there. That's an endgame area. I'm just giving it its nickname, Ruan Gardens, if you will. And you progress through a whole bunch of super bosses in there, spawning them this way, spawning them that way, going here, going there, invisible walls. There's all sorts of things. At the end of it all, if you have all the items from the various gods, Seiryu, Suzaku, Byakko, and Genbu, yep, the four lords, Kieran, you can spawn him, and he summons all of them. And
no
basically,
wonder
we know
there's a
that's going to be
Kieran.
the
Okay.
case here too. He's not normally in this Burning Circle style arena, but we do indeed have Kieran here.
I mean, they have to adjust,
with
right?
some new mechanics as well. But we also, for certain, see him doing a summoning circle here, and that actually summons Seiryu, which is not a good screenshot of, but it is the original Seiryu model from Final Fantasy XI. So we will be getting a sort of mini Four Lords fight here, if you will. And,
okay.
yeah, very interested to see how that ends up going. So there is actually something new in the UI here that's highlighted, and they do touch upon it later. Several bosses now in Final Fantasy XIV are going to show cast bars under their actual names as well. Yes, you can focus target. Yes, you can look at the enmity list, but this is another option should you prefer it. They said it needs to be enabled for each boss, which implies that it will not be available for every boss in the
boss?
game. I don't know if that just means multi-target bosses or bosses where they think visuals are poor. But it's not something that's permanent, and it is toggleable if you don't want it at all. And now, in case you're wondering, the other bosses, if you haven't watched the trailer, Camlanot, Aelnarsh, and actually one of the story missions from Chains of Promethea against Omega and Ultima, the Final Fantasy XI equivalents of Omega and Ultima. So that's going to be a hilarious one. That is one of the most notoriously difficult fights in Final Fantasy XI's earlier story days, especially in Chains of Promethea itself. So having to fight both of them is going to be wild. Now, of course, it's a 24-man alliance raid. It's not going to be super tough, but maybe it'll throw a wrench or two in people's expectations. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think the fourth boss is the hardest. That should be Aelnarsh, or Aelnark, however it's pronounced. And yeah, I'm excited. So, Orchestrion rolls. They're making some changes to the way the drops work. People complained about getting them. It was 3 Orchestrion rolls per 24 people per entire run. Now it's going to be 12 Orchestrion rolls per 8 people per alliance every run. Of course, there's no weekly limit, so you can roll on the Orchestrion rolls as much as you want. But you have a much higher probability of actually winning the Orchestrion rolls. And if you're someone who's trying to collect every song, then at least for the second walk, you should have a much easier time collecting the music from the second walk. Then we saw the gear. So the first set is Shantoto.
I haven't even completed
Shantoto,
everything
of course,
in
one
the
of
first
Final
walk.
Fantasy XI's most popular characters. You'll often hear her mentioned whenever. I mean, we've even had a collaboration where she shows up. Her staff shows up in Eureka, weirdly enough. And yeah, that's a not too uncommon set. Final Fantasy XI rarely had very unique character sets. There are a few. I could definitely think of a few, but Shantoto wore a pretty traditional set that you would see. It wasn't uncommon to see someone actually wearing it. But a very popular one. This is actually the Dancer artifact gear from Final Fantasy XI. So that's a very popular set as well. Also,
that actually looks nice.
Gear set of Lilith
For a dancer?
one of the main characters, very specifically
Good
from
glam.
the Wings of the Goddess expansion, which beginning to think there might be some ties.
This should be
I think
dyeable.
Prometheus, the final
They've-
boss
they've started
of
the
last year,
dyeable
but you never
sets
know what the walk
in,
effect was being involved. That is a Wings of the Goddess
in
thing.
Myths of the
We also
Realm.
have Prish gear here as
Prish
well. So
gear?
Prish is
Oh
gonna
my
be
god,
another
I
set.
like it.
And then we also see the Errant set. The Errant set is the reskin, effectively, of this, but it is its own set in Final Fantasy XI. Quite a popular set as well, largely used for restoring your MP when you're resting. So
Okay.
not really an active combat set, but more of a resting set. That's going to be the healer set. And then we also see another... this is
What's this?
actually not just a reskin of the Dancer artifact gear. This is actually Dancer relic gear. So very
There's a
similar to how we
difference
have
between
AF1
relic
AF2.
and
Same
artifact
idea,
gear
Dancer
in
AF1, Dancer
FF11?
AF2. Just 2 different sets. So they're at least making use of 2 different sets for the reskinned versions for the different jobs, since, you know, there's usually like a handful of new sets and then there's like reskins for them. So effective use of that to actually use a different artifact set overall. And a very good set. Both of them very good sets at that. So one probably aiming, one probably scouting. Prish probably striking because she's a monk, which means also would be, you know, for monk, samurai. Ninja would have a reskin most likely. Well, I'm sorry, yeah, they might have a reskin of the aiming gear. One thing I can't help but notice, none of this is the tank set. I don't know
Actually.
I mean, Alzal's set is entirely possible, but maybe it's like Camlinot's set. Maybe it's the Adamin set. Because it's not going to be the Koenig set, because I'm pretty sure we have that. There are a lot of tank sets that were mildly popular. The Adamin set wouldn't be too surprising, but it is the only set we don't see. So we're going to have to wait for
For
the special
once,
site
it's
update
the
to
tank
actually get a
set
good
that you
look at
don't
that.
see.
Then this has nothing to do with this. They showed this early. This is actually a PvP set, which take that how you will. But we
Another
do get the PvP
PvP
updates
set,
for patch. Series 9 is beginning. PvP action adjustments.
it have to be
and
digital?
new items available for trophy crystals. That's this set plus several other sets as well. The new tiers, Omega.
There's a reason why FF7 and FF8 are not my cup of tea when it comes to Final Fantasy. Like, everyone is like raving about Final Fantasy 7. Oh, it's a great Final Fantasy. No. Final Fantasy should be an actual medieval high fantasy game.
Yeah, and Ultima, they said this is actually partially being done to help with queues later past the beginning of the seasons. The beginning of seasons pop off hard because people are climbing their ranks, whether it be for the first time or they're going back from being down-ranked to the new ranks. The problem is, if you're not in those first few weeks, it gets worse and worse, and it's very, very quick to know. The biggest
Yes.
problem with PvP, with ranked PvP, is how quick
The
fall-off
problem
is
with any
for
competitive
seasons
games.
at any given season. So the idea that Omega and Ultima are
The
supposed
longer you wait
extend
to
that
start
life
the
cycle
season,
really only
the
sounds
harder
like
it is for
works
you to
Platinum
climb.
and Diamond, because I'd assume Upper Platinum and maybe Diamond can end up playing with Omega and Ultima level players, and that's supposed to give them more of a chance. It also means that if you're in Ultima and a Diamond player,
I'm starting to wonder why they made Ultima higher than the Omega rank. It should be the other way around, right? Like, there's not a world in any Final Fantasy game that Ultima has been stronger than Omega. I am so sorry. That has never happened.
Wins against you, they're just going to be like Ultima, by the way. So we have our new legend, by the way, meme. Then they also are adding duo queues to casual matches. They are considering adding even more, adding 3, 4, 5. They said they're just open to the idea, but they want to start with 2 first. They're also adding a visual indicator for when medicine kits are going to appear, so you can play around that timer. Of course, there will be action adjustments and stuff like that. But probably the biggest change to PvP is the change of Purify. Purify is pretty much the I'm trying to save myself, but then you just die immediately after. Purify was the it's down, kill that guy button. Because once you purge yourself of all your debuffs, you either guard it immediately, and now your guard's on cooldown as well, or you just had to spam heal and hope you lived and didn't get CC'd to death a second time. Purify is now going to be a resource similar to your healing in PvP.
Okay.
It has a 4-second cooldown. Works the same way, but has a 4-second cooldown.
Good.
But actually has an MP cost. So it will be competing
That's
with
still
your ability to heal yourself versus your ability to actually break the CC. This should give you a lot more viability, because odds are you would use this once, maybe twice back to back.
So you'll definitely have less resources to manage, because you'll just be focusing on MP and the cooldown of your barrier. That's good. Resilience effect duration change from 3 seconds to 2 seconds, and it's shorter because it's more spammable now. Yeah, that's fine.
Back in a fight. And also the resilience effect does last 2 seconds. So you have a 2-second downtime where you actually would have to get bursted down. But you can have a lot more short form resilience against debuffs and actual debuff cleanse, which should make for a mildly better experience for even the average player. Again, it's a major pain point, the Purify cooldown in current PvP. So glad to see this.
The cooldown of 24 seconds is just too much.
But compared to the 20 seconds you are now gaining on the recast,
especially with the CC meta.
You know, as long as it works.
Memories of Overwatch.
It should be fine. Then you have visual effects for persistent visual effects for certain skills. Dark Knight's Undead Redemption, Gunbreaker's Nebula, most importantly, Samurai's Chiten. Listen, I don't think that's actually going to save anyone, because by the time you see Chiten, you may have even already pressed the button.
Yeah.
But the idea is you can visually see when a samurai is in I'm about to kill all of you mode. And same with all of these other things.
Frigging Chiten and then EI.
Black Mage needed Wreath of Fire or Wreath of Ice indicators, but that'll be good to have as well. Then they just went into a quick solo match and beat each other up. They showed off the map. It's a pretty standard map. Honestly, very Palestra-like.
So it's Foxclone versus Yoshi P.
Sort of effects on the map. There's no like tidal waves. There's no random thing. It's a very basic Palestra-y map. And there's a reason why the Palestra is one of the most popular maps.
Because there's no gimmick.
Just give people a bit of variety over Palestra, without removing the Palestra, which does have the way that its speed lanes work and the way it's set up and the actual spacing. Very different in the Palestra. This is a little bit more claustrophobic. There's a little bit
doesn't
more
this have any
doesn't
this have jumps?
It's just
it
a
seems
PvP
like
map.
the map has jumps.
Random other things like fireballs and Bomberman explosions and wind and all that stuff. That's going to be knocking you around. It's a neutral map. And so they just kind of mess around a little bit, show off some of the new stuff. Purify coming back up real quick. The blue aura around the samurai for Chiten. And that's it. You know, they just showed off the map at that point. Then we got to look at some of the armor. They're going with casual glams for PvP here. And so you can see this set, you know, with the hoodie and the shorts. This set's probably going to be pretty popular. I think this is probably...
This set is
This is
good.
the first or second set. The next set might be some people's favorite set. But this is probably going to be a pretty popular set. I have to imagine right here.
I can see the next set.
Blow it up onto the screen real quick so you can get a better look at it. Probably should have done
It
it.
looks good. Oh my god. Well. PvP is going to be a thing.
People are probably going to be very much yearning for that. They're also going to be very much yearning for that. I saw this and I was like, I think casual players who are looking more for like really, I guess it doesn't have to be a casual player, but people who are more glam centric will probably look more towards that. The previous one and this one, but it's like a toss up which one they might actually be more interested in. And then you've just
No.
got the Catboy serving
No.
over here.
No.
Learning
No.
a thing or two from
Not my
Dancing Green.
style.
Again, more of the casual wear. I'm indifferent. I'm not a glam person anyway, so my opinion on glam is usually just like, is it cool? Is it not? I'm indifferent. I'm not wild about a lot of the casual glams. I kind of look at them piece by piece and see, is that individual set good versus lumping them all as one. For PvP, it's kind of a strange thing for me. I think they know that casual glams are very motivating for a lot of players, and so putting it in PvP seems deliberate. I'm more
because
of a give
people
PvP the
people
kind of
grind
edgier,
PvP.
kind of original,
People
like,
do
Hellhound
daily
stuff,
front
That's my own
lines.
personal thing. But I'm also not going to say no to these sets being added to the game, and and it gives people something to use their trophy crystals on, which is ideally something that needs to happen a lot more frequently. So I'll take it. Then we got the new treasure dungeon,
treasure
which
map.
I predicted. It's a slot machine. So he
A
went
slot
into
machine?
Vault Onarin, or One Iron if you prefer to be
Oneron.
an asshole like me, because I love saying, yeah, look, Vault 1 Iron. And then everyone's like, that's not how it's said. And I'm like, Vault 1 Iron.
It's Oneron.
I prefer
It's
4 iron,
Oneron.
9 iron, but that's fine. Then you can see the
One
slot machine
iron,
show up
ang
there.
puta.
He zones in. And then you can see like it starts rolling through. And it seems like the big thing is
Oh,
you need
good
to get
God.
like triple broken crystal to get ejected. And there is, of course, a potential for the slots to re-roll without you being exited. I wonder what the super, like, save me thing ends up looking like. Do they just spin out of control, or do the...
No, the PF is Teka. Let me join the PF first. Yan. PF up. Save me.
machines like I don't know how that's gonna look, but that's actually what I want to see the most. And it's not just mini
Your
bosses
crying
either.
gives
We
me
have,
joy.
like a mini
Leaves
trash bowl right
party.
here where it's more like the
Also, hang on. I need to shout out my mod and my artist fine. Are you fine? Alis ako ng party.
door dungeons where like there's like waves of trash, and then sometimes there's like a mini boss that's present. So you can see like here, this is the last wave of the mini bosses. And then they got the Golden Mandragora. They did also get a respin right here. The third one was a 1, and then it respinned up to a 3. So you can, of course, get those respins.
Ano, when are we going to do
That could be
maps?
fun as well. A bunch of gimmick mobs.
Help me, my IRL gimmick cat won't leave my desk. Patong mo siya sa PC mo. Tapos, let your cat soak in the heat from your PC. Give your cat a PC. Pwede din. Hayaan mo yung cat mo yung mag-handle nung work laptop mo for tonight. Ganon.
Mobs that you have to, they have to kill in a certain order. We know from the trailer that the Gill mob is like a gilded gimme cat. Gimme Gill meow.
No,
You know,
gilded
something like that.
gimme
And
cat.
this is what it looks like when you're about to be
Stop.
ejected. This is the you have failed the slot machine option.
Look, at some point, okay, FF9, some history of me playing FF9 chat. I love Gimme Cat because it was a good source of experience once you've gotten access to the Daguerreo. Daguerreo, how do you pronounce that name? FF9. It will correct itself. Daguerreo. There we go. Daguerreo. Yeah. The moment you arrive there, you either level up with the Gimme Cat or the Gimme Cat or the what's the dragon? The Grand Dragon.
And then they get.
And then once
we
you
get
get
to see what the
access
glam
to
looks
the
like, which is
Invincible,
weird, 'cause
that's
these are
when
like
you start leveling
a
up
new
in the Yan.
marriage glam,
Yan area.
sort of, or like a new like fancy dress glam, because this just reminds me of the wedding set, but different colors, slightly different tapering and stuff like that. Maybe you could go
Hang
butler
on.
with it, I suppose.
Okay. This one is I don't like that the blazer is actually shorter than the waistcoat. I don't like that. Like that's what kind of style is that? No.
But you have this is one of the sets you can craft with the
The
new materials
slacks
from the new
are
treasure map.
good.
And then this is the other, probably going to be the more popular one, I imagine. The dress. Not that looking dapper is a bad thing, but I feel like we have enough sets that kind of accomplish this at this point. Not
Yeah.
that this one doesn't either, but I feel like this will probably be the more popular of the two, personally. Very Beauty and the Beastie. Then we saw the crafting
Thank
and
you.
gathering sets. Bro,
How is this a crafting and gathering set? Hello? Hello? How is this the crafting and gathering set? Quincy, look at this. Crafting and gathering set. How?
that's the crafting set? That thing looks great.
Crafting set.
This is, so to be clear, 0.3 patches add new green
Why
tier
look
crafted
good?
gear, which means that
Doesn't
you can
look
buy
like
it
a
off the market
crafter.
board and overmeld it and all that stuff. That's the crafter gear, and then this is the gathering gear.
Gathering gear.
That's like the coolest sets we've got in the entire expansion.
How?
That's gatherer gear right there. That's
How
a
the-
wild set
no.
for gathering. So yeah, they
That
cooked
is
hard
not
on the crafting
something
and
you
gathering
wear
sets.
as a
Not gonna
gatherer.
lie, those both look great.
Can you imagine yourself? Okay, I'm sorry. Can you imagine yourself fishing with that getup? Or can you imagine yourself cutting trees or mining rocks in that outfit? No.
They cooked hard on the crafting and gathering sets. Not gonna lie.
I
Those both look
disagree.
great. And that was it for the first part of the live letter. They say first half. It's really more like first.
Bro, I disagree. I don't like.
0.4. There you go. The first 40 of it. They went on break. They played a music video. They played the Aorza Orbix, the
Aorza
gymnastic thing that they released. And then the crazy stuff started happening when we came back.
Oh, the deep dungeon.
New deep dungeon.
Look, man, I still haven't done the Eureka Orthos, which has the best title that fits my character. Once and future king or queen. Depends on the sex of your character. Okay? That fits my character because I always personify King Arthur. Okay? So, once and future king or queen is perfect for my FF14 character. I haven't even done Eureka Orthos yet. Then again, Deep Dungeon is content that never leaves. Okay? You just take like 3 other people, you level up your ether pool. Once you get your ether pool to 99, both for the weapon and the armor, you can then do your solo run.
I thought this was just going to be standard. Hey, this is what it looks like. You know, we're doing this thing.
Standard
different.
Deep Dungeon,
And
uh-huh.
I couldn't have been more wrong. Because it's not just about the deep dungeon. It's about design philosophies as a whole.
Okay.
At first, we didn't understand what that meant when Yoshi P was talking about it. And we really got a good idea of it right after. This was a big thing.
A lot of
So, Yoshi P...
the hardcore streamers, FF14 content creators, and raiders enjoyed this announcement. So let's see.
actually started this discussion first by saying, you know, what is a deep dungeon? We can skip all that. I have videos on that. I'm not going over here. But he said that there's things they want to change about 14 overall.
Oh?
And they're going to touch upon that while introducing the deep dungeon. That was a
Okay.
weird statement to start this with. And it really didn't make sense right away either. So we know that the deep dungeon is Pilgrim's Traverse. It's located on the first. And then we had this slide. A deep dungeon for everyone. As
Okay.
many of you know, if something's for everyone, it's for no one is a common phrase. And it's a concern. Because when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, previous attempts at making things accessible to more people
Everyone,
has often
yeah.
just turned people away from it altogether. It doesn't always do that, but it's definitely a toss-up. So this was a scary slide because Deep Dungeon players are expecting a certain experience. New players want to see if it's something they get into, and hardcore players don't have an ultimate, so they want something that they can sink their teeth into a little bit more. So how do you do a Deep Dungeon for everyone? Apparently this is how.
Okay.
So Yoshi Pete first starts with a big explanation.
History
Like,
lesson.
You know, thanks for sticking with us this long. 2.0 really didn't have that much content, and we've added a lot of content since. But if you think back, uneven patches added like new alliance raids and were more for casual like leaning. They were more casually leaning patches. Even patches brought savage raids that were more hardcore. Then we added ultimates to uneven patches. But just this phrasing decides what the content is for that specific player base. I've been reading a lot of feedback after you gave the last producer live letter. So I've been doing a lot of thinking since that I myself am kind of deciding already when we add new content, what type of player is supposed to enjoy it. There's so much content in 14, but, and this is probably the most important thing that's said, for someone who doesn't do Savage, an even patch might bring 0 content. Yeah.
Yes.
I've been saying that for a while. That as great as it is for Raiders, I've got, dude, since Endwalker, I've gotten, you know, the Savages every even number patch. I've had 3
Yeah, you need to think of the people who do not do Savage at all. Like, at all. You cannot force someone to play Savage, especially if they really don't want to touch that content.
ultimates, and now this will be my second deep dungeon, so I've gotten to do the floor 100 climbs. I had 3 Criterions last expansion with Criterion Savages. You know, I got a Chaotic, I got Fork Tower. Like, I have eaten so good, even if I don't spend a billion years doing that content. Some of it's one and done, some of it's stuff I do on repeat, some of it's stuff I'll spend weeks on, all different. But I've been eating real good. And this is an idea that's always baffled me. Why when a new expansion comes out, it's effectively, here's the story, here's normal mode raids, and then here's nothing for the majority of the player base for the next 4 months. That pretty much encapsulates the concern that I've had with release cadence for individual types of content. Why waiting, you know, a year to release bows, any like an exploration content, Occult Crescent equivalent, is too long. Why a lot of the things they talk about during FanFest before the expansion take too long to get out because they just don't address the majority of the player base by giving something that everyone can eat at least a little bit. So he even says when we're adding 10 types of new content, hardcore players might enjoy 3, casual players might enjoy 3, all-rounders maybe 4 to 6. It's rare to have someone who enjoys all 10. They're not saying they do 10 every time, but it's an example number. So a design philosophy change I want to get is to show how there are different ways to enjoy the same content in a casual way or in a more hardcore way. Now, given this discussion was happening before
they had this manner of doing content with Variant and Criterion Dungeon. The Variant Dungeon are for the casual players, and then after doing that, once you've unlocked Criterion, that's when you get the Raiders. That's where the Raiders enjoy. Because Criterion and Criterion Savage really had good difficulty. Good enough for hardcore raiders to sink their teeth into.
Deep Dungeon, I immediately thought, oh, they're just going to highlight that you can solo it. Right? Like, we did already know there was some new stuff. Like, they told us there would be a hard mode version of the 499 boss.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I thought that was it. I was like, oh, they're just making sure that there's, like, you know, that little bit of extra for the hardcore to eat. Or, like, you know, the casual player base trying to get them to realize that it's not just, oh, hey, do 21 to 30 to level. I was wrong. So, shouldn't have done that. I still believe both sides need their own extremes. Definitely casual or super hardcore content is needed. Deep Dungeon, for example, has a solo clear from floor 1, but that's an element that's basically non-existent for players that enjoy doing the content for a group of 4.
Yeah.
So I'm starting this a more serious way. So now they start actually talking about the Deep Dungeon.
Okay.
And there are some very significant changes to the entire Deep Dungeon system. This is, at its core, when you're in it, you're doing a Deep Dungeon. But all of the systems surrounding it, other than the entry and the actual objective, have undergone some degree of change. So we're helping Feowul. We're going to the architectural remnants of the Church of the First Light in Ilmeg. We're going through there, and we're going to figure out what's going on. So first of all, need to clear a 450 Palstead. We knew that.
Blech.
I still heavily disagree with that. I'm going to be releasing some new content on my channel to help people with that particular thing. Closer to the release of this, I will be doing carries on stream. They need to get rid of that requirement, or they need to really go back and update for the Palace of the Dead. They need to do something to like, get that 450 clear, because it sucks.
Can we make Palace of the Dead the similar floor count as, you know, Heaven on High or Eureka Orthos, please? Like, seriously, I want a lower level, lower number of floors for the Palace of the Dead, because 200 is just too much.
Sucks as a new player. It just absolutely sucks. Complete the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Yeah, of course. Very specifically, only need Endwalker. Don't need Dawn Trail. Which is
Okay.
interesting now that I think about it. Because, well, you need to be level 91. So, like, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. It just means that you could theoretically finish Endwalker's story, get to 91, go do this, and get to 100 without ever getting to Dawn Trail. Which I don't hate, but just an observation. So now they start kind of explaining it. And at first,
I mean, Happy should know this already, but the unlocking of certain quests are always gated by story and not by level. Technically, the level is a requirement, but mostly if you're unlocking something, it's usually the story.
first issue, like, bro, Yoshi P, we don't need you to explain a deep dungeon for the 4th time. But there's a reason. Start from the first floor and make your way to floor 100.
I'm sorry. That's just how Japanese do it. Have you watched My Hero Academia? Jesus Christ. Like, every single time, there's always a little introduction to every character, even though you always tune in every week.
Face a boss every 10 floors. They show off some of the bosses. We've got a Pride Bush. We've got Omega Mushroom or Tree Mega, whatever you want to call it.
Tree Mega!
Pretty much standard stuff. It has its own gear progression system. You don't need any gear in order to
This is Hades.
enter because it has its own separate thing. We have Big Armed Priest Guy. And then same deal, you know, in Pilgrim's Traverse, you're automatically equipped with Ether Pool gear, and then you can also take out the weapons. Now, first I want to say, these are the best looking Deep Dungeon weapons we've ever had. I'm not wild about the previous ones. Some of the designs are kind of cool, but they're effectively giant light sticks that have no... like, they're just... They look like you just stripped all of the textures and just made it glow. And it's like, yeah, that can be kind of... Like, that does achieve a certain aesthetic, but they don't feel really aesthetic to me. These are stained glass weapons that are way more interesting and unique to me. The sword, the shield, the astro globe, the bow. These already look to me way better than the other Deep Dungeon weapons. So, point there, but that's not that big a deal. Like I'm like I said earlier, I'm not a big glam guy. I need to know about the content, right? Oh, duh, I don't want to zoom that far in. Sorry. So, then there's an initial quest that you finish by beating the floor 30 boss. So if you just want to do the story quest, like there's that, and then there's like a story expansion if you want to go further so you fully understand everything. But the initial quest has been completed. So previously, if you wanted to go past floor 30, you needed to be in a fixed party from wherever you started. Floor 1, floor 21, whatever. Those were both the starting points. But now you can actually do a matched party for the whole 100 floors.
Nice.
Match Party is basically Duty Finder, but for deep
specific
dungeons.
floors.
So if you are like done with 21 to 30 and you want to try to go further, but you don't have like a group of players, you can at least try to go in with
That
pubs,
is good.
see the later floors, and get more out of the content.
You don't
without
need a
needing
static.
to join a Party Finder or Discord or whatever. You could just pop right in. You
That
might
is
die, but you can do it. A good thing of 14 is just queue for content when you want to play it, so we tried to change the queue feature in this deep dungeon. We managed to use resources. We'd also like to change this for the old content. This implies the older deep dungeons actually may get the same change in the future. However, as a reminder, in a matched party, all of your items inside reset every time, which actually can make it a lot harder to do in a matched party. But enhanced gear is usually good
That
enough.
would be perfect for
431
me.
onwards, the boss
If
fights
if I
steadily
cannot pull
increase in
Quincy
difficulty.
or Rufin or
We got feedback
any
too,
other
things
friend,
were
those
one-shots
do
in the
it.
last deep dungeons early
Because I'd rather
on.
do
So we're trying
4-man
to go back to
content
the
with
difficulty
friends.
level of Heaven on High. Also one of the bosses from the trailer and the single best Sabotender I've ever seen. So Heaven on High, deep dungeon players consider it, how do I put this? It's close to the pinnacle of deep dungeon difficulty. If there was some slight differences, it spikes really, really hard on the last 20 or 30 floors. Way harder than Palace of the Dead does. So it
I feel like we've filled. Oh, we're not yet filled. Oh, never mind. I was just about to say. Punyeta. And Rufin is gonna relish in my pain again. Okay. Focus mode. Kinda. Wait. We're canceling raid. Bye. All right. No, not this. Mm. they're talking word.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です。生身の挑戦者は複数の魔物の力を持つ相手にかなうのか。なんと
In
魔物の力で武器を作り出した。強烈な一撃だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている。
The controller feels lighter when it's not tethered.
これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきた。
What rust?
おっと中継カメラまで石化して落ちていくぞ。
Yeah. Unless you're really confident with your skill, then yeah, we need the eye level.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です生身の挑戦者は
I feel like I should have just waited for next week and then I could have gotten my chest gear. But whatever. I need more accessories anyway.
なんと魔物の力で武器を作り出した強烈な一撃だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている
Ba, 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 ba.
これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきたおっと中継カメラまで石化して落ちていくぞ
I love my tank privilege. That didn't register anymore.
挑戦者が吹き飛ばされた
That tomahawk didn't register anymore.
なんとブルートアボミネーターが壁に張り付いた
One. Perfect. The only problem is he has weakness on 6 minutes.
中継カメラも後を追います。どうやら崩落により火災が発生している模様です。
You can save. If you want, you can save me. Save me from Rufin. Out. Left out. In.
とてつもない攻撃。これが複数の魔物の力なのか。さすがの挑戦者、攻撃をすべて見切っている。手に汗握る熾烈な戦いが続いています。
In. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Easy. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. It is in.
者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
Auto. Okay. Nico's buff timing is still impeccable. That's good. That's ripped though. Rufin got distracted at the end. Yeah, do you want a redog? I know, right? It's a stupid name. Special Bombardian Special. He never changed to special in the it's the same thing as the Gintama canon, right? Ha 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 ha. Nico's already serious, by the way. He's already on Cheetan mode. Okay. Yeah, Neil Armstrong. Let's go. I wanna see M8 now. Neo Armstrong, Cyclone Jet Armstrong Ho.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です。
I'm already in serious mode, by the way. 70%. 70% power. Oh, why does it have to be out?
力で武器を作り出した。強烈な一撃。だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている。
Really?
これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきた。
Na 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 na. Dun, da, na, 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 na.
おっと、中継
This is not an ultimate.
落ちていくぞ。
Nice. So, this is not an ultimate. This is not. When I say this is not an ultimate, the damage is not ultimate level. Okay, that registered. Boom.
恐るべき威力挑戦者が吹き飛ばされたなんとブルートアボミネーターが壁に張り付いた
Were you really touching grass or were you playing Wu Chang Fallen Knight? Sure. I saw your activity, bro. Aha. Sure. You know, Lies of P, it's Lies of Atea. In. Okay. Extra Trine, let's go. Oh. Out to say. One more. Nice. 47 is not bad.
急ぎ中継カメラも後を追いますどうやら崩落により火災が発生している模様です
Where are you facing? In.
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
Oh, I should have just waited. Okay.
立ち上がったぞ。だが油断はできない。
Can shirk me. Wow, that's my impact? Yeah, that was 8 minutes. No. Hahaha.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です。生身の挑戦者は複数の魔物の力を持つ相手にかなうのか。なんと魔物の力で武器を作り出した。強烈な一撃だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている。これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきた。 していくぞ。
Not bad.
「恐るべき威力、挑戦者が吹き飛ばされた。」なんとブルートアボミネーターが壁に張り付いた。
Ah. True. Hey,
壁から壁へと縦横無尽に飛び回っています。
1. Oh. 凄まじい破壊力、床が抜けてしまった。急ぎ中継カメラも後を追います。どうやら崩落により火災が発生している模様です。 Okay, at least I'm catching up. Out. Out and left. You don't know there's a few seconds before the tethers lock in, right? Yeah, it's a DPS. Yeah, it's a DPS death. I was doing well. Holy crap. Well, not really. I had damage down. Whatever. It's not an ultimate damage down.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です。生身の挑戦者は複数の魔物の力を持つ相手にかなうのか。なんと魔物の力で武器を作り出した。強烈な一撃だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている。これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきた。
This won't stop crab walking. Jesus Christ.
落ちていくぞ。挑戦者復活。巻き返せるか。
That's already, that's already, that's already, that's already. Hiya.
まさかのブルートアボミネーターとの場外戦です。生身の挑戦者は複数の魔物の力を持つ相手にかなうのか。なんと魔物の力で武器を作り出した。強烈な一撃だが挑戦者は持ちこたえている。
I almost killed them, by the way. Then again, they'll never know.
これはばらまかれた種から魔物が出てきた。
It cannot find my hitbox, dude. It's annoying.
カメラまで石化して落ちていくぞ。
Not worth it. Just tomahawk.
恐るべき威力。挑戦者が吹き飛ばされた。なんとブルートアボミネーターが壁に張り付いた。
Easy. Extra shrine.
壁から壁へと縦横無尽に飛び回っています。
One, two, three, out. Ah.
凄まじい破壊力、床が抜けてしまった。急ぎ中継カメラも後を追います。どうやら崩落により火災が発生している模様です。
Come on. In.
何やったらブルートボンバーの名残でしょうか。とてつもない攻撃、これが複数の魔物の力なのか。さすがの挑戦者、攻撃を全て見切っている。手に汗握る熾烈な戦いが続いています。
Out. Might as well use it here. Okay, this is doable. Out. Finish the burst first. Done. Give me the Esther, please. Or wait, does Pepega have the Esther already? Me. Give it to the DPS first. DPS first. DPS first. Tome. Oh, my chest and my pants are tome. No, my pants is tome. I guess you can give me the pants if I need the item level. Yeah. Yeah. Then free for all. Ha! 99! Just quit it. Just quit it, bro. You don't know that. Okay, hang on. Yeah. I'm gonna frigging curse you. I'm... Updating mine. Because I got the Esther. Tome up. 753? I'm already doing the DPS that I can without item level 753? Jesus Christ. I know, right? And I opted for tome pants as well. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, if no one needs pants, I can use it as a temporary. Ah. Why? Just, I mean, just one shot. Just one shot the re-clears. What do you mean? And Alliance raid is fast. What the hell? Huh? Who uses those? Holy shit! Just use XIV Alex, dude. That's an even worse. That's an even worse statement. Holy shit. For people who know that they're doing, that's the keyword. Wow! Wow! He doesn't believe it. That's alleged. Shit. Heaven's Eye materia. This is still a thing? What materia are you gonna give me? Wait. Ugh, yuck! What is this? What is this, a weapon? Ew! Ew! Cast glamour! Ew, this is disgusting! There we go. I'll hold on to the materia offer for when I actually make my bis for next patch. For crafter and gatherer. Gonna get the tome chest 2 weeks from now. Fuck that. Yeah, it's in October. Cleared FF? Are you sure about that? It's a good thing my damage down wore off before the 10-minute window. I actually waited before potting there. Yeah. What kind of samurai melds are you using? Are you using fast or slow? Oh. Is it better for fast samurai or slow samurai for dispatch? Yeah, 2.08 Sam. Usually the slower GCDs is better because you have better substats, but it depends on your comfort anyway. Yeah. Yeah, slower GCD is always better in terms of raw damage. Rufin, I still need 40 pulls. Rufin, I still need 40 pulls for the light cone. Shit. I need Archer's light cone for him to be fucking strong, dude. Shit. Yeah. Wait for next video. Yeah. Lamau. Yeah, but isn't what's this? Isn't the free march a 4-star? See? I have something against March being a 4-star. Okay? Yeah. Cause look, we got ratio for free, okay? And then we got Archer for free. And both of them are hunt and strong characters. No, no, no. I will disagree with that. Make a guy. We don't do we really talk about Aloy, bro? We never talk about Aloy, bro. Don't downplay my goat Aloy like that, bruh. Oh, the TV mode? Yeah, they kind of removed the TV mode altogether in the story now. And even then, like the TV mode is really just minimal now. You don't even have it in patch 2.0. Yeah. You have open exploration now. Ah, yeah, the one similar to the simulated universe, yeah. That's the only TV mode you have left. Exploration. I'm actually eating good in Zenless. I have all the meta DPS. I have Miyabi, I have Ishuan and Evelyn. Yeah, dude. Friggin' an enemy can be ice resistant, but they can never be Miyabi resistant. Ah. She can pass as an Uma Musume, you know? No. Yep. Give her a tail and she would fit as an Uma Musume without knowing the context. I know, right? Nah. Actually, yeah, I would like to have like Estelle and Kalos like alternate glam. Yes. 1,000 times yes, Rufin. And Miyabi is the strongest character. Inang yan,
Sa, 始めようじゃないか。クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Let's focus on the first few mechanics first. Windfang.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
Whee! I forgot Revolutionary Rain is outside. Okay. I know, right? Frigging... Yeah, because they are lame. Because Yes. Yes. And you're blasphemous for it.
さあ始めようじゃないか。クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Stone Fang.
そこでこの技についてこれるかい？
Inside.
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
Wow! Come here. Come here, kiddo.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
Millennial Decay.
風の力よ。オーマイガーシ！挑戦者が倒れた。
Uh-huh. Ah, okay. So earlier it was at A and then 2. So go clockwise there. Okay, got it. Okay. Got it. I think I overmitted the cleave tank buster.
さあ始めようじゃないか。クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Wind.
そこでこの技についてこれるかい？
Layo naman.
あまりの速さに弾道が見えている。 フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。 オーマイガーシ！挑戦者が倒れた。
I love the fight and so. I know. Ah! It exploded. Ready check when you're ready. Set your gimmick at us on the desk, okay? Yeah, while you're reading. Laundry basket. Whoa!
クルーザー級
Wait, why did I pot?
ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Wind again?
そこだ
Bruh, you don't
この技に
you don't have to panic, man.
なんとあまりの
Really?
速さに
Son of a
弾道が見えている
bitch. Around the fire, does it-
風の力よ
Oh my gosh! 挑戦者が倒れた
How do you spread the AoEs there? The first set of AoEs. How do you spread that out while you're Ah, okay, okay, okay. So behind. Do we have a macro for this? Yeah. At least just for Oops. I just need the first part of the macro. Because I feel like this is going to be like E8S that has 3 pages. IQ 6. So from north, how do you line that up? Empty. Yeah, I know that, but from A to C, like you said, it's going to be one line, right? So how do you line up the first set of puddles, the first set of AOEs? One, two, three, four. Wait, wouldn't that do they have enough time to move? The ones who will be cleaved. Okay. So long as I know that they have time. Yep. Yeah. You get Yes. Circle around and then go in. Okay. Got it. Got it. Chasing the line AoEs for the... Okay. Yeah. No, but it's road based. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm actually doing another triple rampart, just like when I was doing M4S. Ah. Muntik na ako doon.
この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
Only that's what I see. Oh, na, na.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
South.
風の力よ。
Starting from south.
立ち上がったぞ。だが油断はできない。
This is who I was meant to be. Okay, I got the mechanical ready.
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
I know. Uh-huh. Yeah.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
No. Stone.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
What I see.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
From south.
風の力よ。
オーマイガーシ！挑戦者が倒れた。
Oh, it's Nico alive again.
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
Bring me down. It's either. Oh, fair enough. We always blame Atea anyway. Hey, I'm still waiting for my Stellar Blade DLCs. What do you mean, no?
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
My birthday is coming in, dude. I don't care. You fucking buy it. You owe me since the first raid tier. No, you cannot put this. You cannot put this to Patsu. Oh. Ah, okay. Got it. That's me.
この技についてこれるかい。
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
Okay, I'll invuln this. Wait, what? Ah, because I wasn't top. I guess that's aggro based. Huh. Interesting.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
Okay, I need to practice this. Yeah. Are you using a VPN? What VPN are you using? Hiya. And now you're using it in Savage.
Sa, 始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Who uses ExpressVPN here? Win.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
Okay, where are you going, you son of a fucking bitch?
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
I'm still estimating it, dude. Relax.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
I know to defeat any foe.
挑戦者が倒れた。
Hey, why did that stock marker go to me? It was on a dead person. Fuck you. What's funny about lechon? Why?
さあ始めようじゃないか
Okay, I'll take it.
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です
Yeah, exactly. What? Oh my god. Okay, for my birthday you have to eat lechon skin and watermelon.
そこだこの技についてこれるかい
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす風の力よ
Oh my gosh 挑戦者が倒れた
I'm actually comfortable with the knockback. I know. Be ready for. Yeah. I'll be with you guys in a sec. I'm so sorry. This is just focus mode at the moment. Ah. Yeah. It's not exactly safe in the middle because the first cleave is going to be north to south or south to north. Yeah. In the ring. I am free. He's in focus mode. Let him be. If he focuses in this way, that's
クル
fine.
ーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です
That can also be, yeah. But he's still moving. Winfang.
そこだ この技についてこれるかい
なんとあまりの速さに弾道
What
が
was
見え
it?
ている
You gotta believe, bro. You gotta believe.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
I'm too far. I was too far.
なんと挑戦者がリングアウトだ。
No, don't.
オーマイガーシ挑戦者が倒れた。
I mean, that's the whole mechanic anyway.
Sa, 始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Stone.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
In again? Okay.
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
South.
風の力よ。
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。オーマイガーシ挑戦者が倒れた。
This is nothing compared to Pantocrator. Feel
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
The challenge and the aim to clear, so I'll be singing this while we're aiming to clear. Wind.
そこだ。この
happened there?
技についてこれるかい？
That's Atea's fault.
なんと
What was it?
あまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
Haha, see? That is your fault, Atea. By dying? Sure.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
I thought you're protecting everyone.
風の力よ。
I suddenly have to. You've been progging ahead of us, Atea. What's happening to you? Huh? And bring me back to M4S. It's like I've never forgotten it. The only fight that I always forget every single week was P6S. Every single week that me and Nico would actually re-clear it, we'll be like, what's next? Every week. And then we see Kakeksha, oh, finally, something we understand. We need more buffs anyway. He wants to jump. Rufin. Look, Rufin, warriors have more animation luck than dragoons now. Yeah, the primal Ren got the Star Diver what's this? The Star Diver effect, where you're just animation locked for like a second. It's annoying. It's one of my worst deaths in DSR. Yeah. Are we waiting for someone, Rovin? Oh, Ida. I didn't hear. Hindi ko kailangan. QA ako. I give the markdowns. I give the markdown, so am I getting the markdown? What the fuck? No. She ain't believing ya. Roasted pork. Yep. What? What did he say? Sorry. What did he say? Well, technically, yes, they are. Huh? What? You're twice far off, dude. These Filipino Chinese, shut the fuck up. It's fine, we're progging.
Sa, 始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Stone.
そこだ
Are you
この技についてこれるかい
Are you kidding me? In.
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
I'll defend you, brother. I'll defend you. I'll defend you.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす
Huh? Who's the tank? Who's the paladin that has clemency? Disgusting? I'm still fucking alive. Let's go. Not anymore. Tower. Boom. Yes. Yes. Hello? Did they even work? You can use it here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. 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 Stop flexing.
Sa, 始めようじゃないか
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Come on, guys. It's already reset time for Uma Musume. It's time to make an A rank Oguri Cup. Stone.
そこだ この技についてこれるか
Ida, I already know how to greet that. You?
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
No! Okay, that part I still need to learn.
なんと挑戦者がリングアウトだ。
Okay, I'm alive. I will... Okay, wait.
嵐を巻き起こす 風の力よ
オーマイガーシ、挑戦者が倒れた。
Oh, what is this?
挑戦者復活、巻き返せるか。
No! Yeah, it's either you get knocked back to the opposite of the tether or you get knocked back to the tower. That's it. Yes. The towers are always cardinal position or no?
さあ始めようじゃないか
Ah, colors, okay.
王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Oh my god. Win.
そこだ この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに
Are you fucking kidding me?
見えている
So I can't read that part. Okay, got it.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
South.
風の力よ。
なんと挑戦者がリングアウトだ オーマイガッシュ挑戦者が倒れた
Oh, Rufin, it reminds me of Para 2 from P12. B12S. Phase 1. No, but you reached that part. Yeah.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
Yeah. I saw that main tank and I'm like, why is he tanking like this? Really? Lol. St-
そこだ。 この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている
Where are you going?
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。 風の力よ。
I went to the wrong spot as well.
挑戦者が倒れた
Hang on. Oh my god. Am I an NA? Am I an NA? Wait. Oh wait. There. Okay, there. You really wanna do it NA style, okay? Wait. You want the NA experience? Wait. Spread. Yeah. You put way marks. just because they don't want to read the macro, dude.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です
Although in Fru, me and my co-tank, we actually put this this marker on us. It's very important. Stone.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play safe here. Oh, nope. I was a pixel in. Okay.
なんと挑戦者がリングアウトだ。
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
I should be up for the...
風の力よ。
Oh my god!
Just get knocked back?
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
How many hits does that? How many hits is that? Is it 4 or 5? I was thinking. Huh? Unless you're actually vegetarian or vegan, dude.
さあ始めよう。
Ah, fair enough.
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Although, isn't a burger animal cruelty if that's the logic? Wind.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
Ah.
Oh my gosh! 挑戦者が倒れた。
Huh? Huh?
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
Questionable? Questionable? I think that was your sin because you're supposed to be there.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Actually, Rufine's gonna die in this mechanic. I swear to God, she's laughing hard.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
Oh fuck.
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
Wow. Okay, I gotta protect Pepega, my boy.
さあ立ち上がれるか。
Survive, brother. Survive and res.
デンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
オーマイガーシ、挑戦者が倒れた。
Hiya. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull. That's just wrong.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Can we global mute Atea? Thanks. Of course he doesn't know.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Can you just shut the fuck up? What was that? What was that?
そこだ。
What did you just fucking say?
この技についてこれるかい。
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
そこだ。 この技についてこれるかい。
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
デンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。 さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Wind.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに
Got it.
弾道が見えている。
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
Okay. Hit.
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。オーマイガーシ、挑戦者が倒れた。
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Stone.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
Out.
なんとあまりの速さに弾道が見えている。
I can't just gap those. Okay.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
North.
風の力よ。
Hit.
オーマイガーシ、挑戦者が倒れた。挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
I thought I'd survive that. It's just a matter of getting used to it.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
There's still any experience. The healers are still there.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
Okay, got it.
Oh my gosh! 挑戦者が倒れた。
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者
We
ハウリング
were
ブレードの登場です。
Wind.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
I'm just not gonna pull the boss anymore.
風の力よ。
Oh my gosh! 挑戦者が倒れた。
Oh, it's counter.
挑戦者復活。巻き返せるか。
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい？
No, I just use a hammer for that. I use hammer for movement.
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
Unfortunately, a red mage doesn't have hammer.
フェンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。
North,
風の力よ。
north clock.
Oh my gosh! 挑戦者が倒れた。
I'm being autoed here, by the way. So please, put some regen on me.
復活。巻き返せるか。
Okay, Depends on the mechanic. You're not even pairs there. Putang ina. Good. Or doing ultimate.
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
I mean, that depends. My NA experience isn't exactly like that. Some people can be patient enough. It'll be fine. Out.
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
I really can't read that. At least not yet. South going counter. Oh, it's clockwise, yeah. I'm still not used to the flip.
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
We can do like 3 more pulls. You can maximize because it's still early in the fight. We'll see that when ads face come in. When there's an ads face.
この技についてこれるかい?
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
I'll keep it like this.
ベンリルの力で嵐を巻き起こす。 風の力よ。
オーマイガーシ挑戦者が倒れた。挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
No! It's like E12S all over again with the frigging lions. Yep. Really?
さあ始めようじゃないか。
Someone blocked it. Someone blocked it from memory.
So そこだ。この技についてこれるかい。
You now understand why, you know, I dislike Atea.
あまりの速さに残像が見えている。
That meat was just bad. Gonna give some shields to
天
Rufin.
理の力で嵐を巻き起こす。風の力よ。
挑戦者ダウン。さあ立ち上がれるか。
Ready, check.
さあ始めようじゃないか。
クルーザー級王者ハウリングブレードの登場です。
Oh.
そこだ。この技についてこれるかい。
なんとあまりの速さに残像が見えている。
天理の力で
I don't have anything
嵐を巻き起
here.
こす。
From north,
風の力よ。
counter.
オーマイガーシ挑戦者が倒れた。 戦車ダウン。さあ
Yeah, that's
立ち上
last
がれる
pull.
か。
What was that? Yeah, it's a mini Pantocrator. Yeah, you should be scared. Yeah. I don't think... No, but... Yeah, the Alliance Raid coin. Oh, yeah. I think not only the coin, but also the nuts. The from hunts. That's M7. M6 is what we're... Yeah. Yeah, M8 books. M8 books is the one you exchange for the others. Glaze and twine. Yeah, it gives twine. Yeah. Well, either or. Either you choose twine or either you choose glaze for that week, and it only drops once a week. Ah, yes. That is true. No. One or two more, yeah. Yes. I actually would agree with that. And then whoever wants to taxi until M7 so we can focus on the prog on M8. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. It's fine, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's already forgotten it like 70 years ago, dude. Yeah, doesn't mean you should. I mean, if he's always dead, we cannot carry his body to clear. Yeah. I think the Yan mount is going to be maps. It might be maps. Yeah. The best the best money making map is still Stormblood for some odd reason. It's not the drops, it's just the raw guild that you get. It's way higher than any other map. Yep. Yeah. Look. Yes. I know, right? Yeah. What coffer is this? What coffer is this, Rufin? Oh, wait, yeah, doesn't know that. Ah, yeah. Someone doesn't watch live letters. I I I'm starting to despise FF14, but I still I'm still updated. Deep deep dungeon. The deep dungeon is just so good. The deep dungeon is really good. Like they're going to make an they can give you like an ultimate level challenge for it. Yeah, it has to be 4 people. It's a 4 people ultimate. Hell yeah. I'm open. I'm open to make it a content if you guys are. I just hope that the title is good. Like the best title that fits my character is the one from Eureka Orthos, and I haven't done it yet. Yeah, once and future king or queen. Nice, Trufin. When are we going to do that? Okay. Yeah. Is it cuter than the fat cat? No, wait, not fat cat. The fatter cat? That counts then. Ugh. The cat wins by a lot. Where? In... You're doing Suzaku? Ko, Call me when we get to either Tsukuyomi Unreal or Shinryu Unreal. I feel like Shinryu is gonna be the last. Tsukuyomi's after Seiryu. Even on patch, Byaku was easy. Although people had the most fun with Seiryu. Really? Okay, you know what? You know what? Every extreme in Shadowbringers, when they come out in Unreal, it's just like me doing Shadowbringers all over again. Because I did everything there on patch. Rated NA. Rated NA, brother. You know how in our Alliance raids, we have Alliance B as the main party? In NA, every single tank has their stance on. The worst part was I have a tank there that's a minimum item level at the time when the third alliance raid from Endwalker came out, and I was actually winning the stupid aggro fight from other tanks. Yeah. A lot of them say that, but mostly from the people who do their dailies. It's not from the raids. I don't think that's how it works. Speaking of which, I should check my NA alt. Is my NA alt still alive? It should be. Yeah, no. It, us here in JP, we finish it before the second Ancient Flare, right? Nah, they don't. They don't. They really don't. They really don't. At least the second Ancient Flare. Although my very first minimum item level experience of Labyrinth of the Ancients was from NA. And it was actually fun. I was actually one of the few people who know how to do the mechanic in the King Behemoth one. Because you have to turn off the pillars there so that the electricity doesn't the electrocution debuff doesn't apply. Oh god, I remember my character here is a Lalafell. Time to make it a Mikote. Oh! They can They can't do that here. They can't do that anymore. Ah. This is my character in NA. Hang on. Let me post it in the not raiding. Where the hell is my screenshots again? Documents. Where the hell is it? Is it in Square Enix? No, not Square Enix. My games. FF14. Ugh. Screenshots. What the hell is this? Where the hell is the screenshots? There we go. What's with the lechon that's still being cooked? I don't like lechon that's still being cooked, man. Yeah. I'm gonna show it to you, Pepega. There. I'm gonna tag you in my character. Yes. Exactly. Yes. You didn't know? Hey, yo. Rainion? Rainion? Is it? Welcome. Sorry, we're just chilling at the moment after raiding. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. I'm supposed to be playing FF2, but I'll do it later. I'm actually hungry. Wait, for Della, Del 222. I need to follow them. I'm assuming you're a VTuber as well. I'm watching while taking a break from MSQ. How far are you in from in MSQ? Post Stormblood. Not bad. You're gonna be enjoying the best part of the first saga of FF14. Post Stormblood is good. I don't know what others will say, but for me it's good. Wait, which data center is this? Yeah, Crystal. Yeah. Of mana. Yeah. I mean, the raid capital has always been mana for JP anyway. my 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 chatter agrees. Crystal is just all gooners. Well, technically, it's also where a lot of the non-raiding streamers are. Yeah. And then people go. Yeah, Bismarck is now the new Limsa. Wait. I logged into my different character. Hang on. Y'all need to see this character. The beach party, now that beach is just used for gooning. Content? There's 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 content? Wait, you're going to do spin? Do you have a slot? I can join. I kinda wanna do Sphin because I have like 94 totems and you know you can order it now, right? No! Phoenix is easy. Ah, yeah. You can skip half of Ice Face now. I remember the time that the best thing we did was day one we were doing Dick Strat. Wait, I still have the clip, I think. Why? Why? Why you need to leave? Why you need to leave? Who's this? Is this Rainbow? Oh, okay. Wait, what are you going to play? I don't have Night Rain, unfortunately. If I don't. Yeah, it means exactly what's supposed to mean, dude. Dynamis is which data center is Dynamis? That's the Dynamis is the one where people flock into just to buy houses, right? I mean, people only go there so they can buy houses. I think. Dynamis. Holy crap. Oh, really? Okay. You did say I'm gonna fix it. Wait. You found the clip? Hell yeah. Post it on Discord. Oh my god, yes. Yo, watch this. This is how we did day one. It's the Dick Strat. we refuse to follow PF strats, dude. We do things blind-ish. Hell yeah. Yes. Right? It works and then you can just stay behind. Easy.
Hotspots, cock and balls.
fucking ball torture.
Exactly.
Drop the next
Okay.
set,
Tip. I get the tip.
and then make sure to go back to the arena.
Here we go.
Yeah, what comes up must go down.
Yes.
Up, down, up, down.
Hey man, it works. It works.
Left,
Left. Left.
right.
Right. It's
Yes.
We're good, right? Yeah, we're good.
It's
Yeah, we're good.
it's the same. It's the same thing as when you min max healing, right? But did you die though? Wait, I'm not yet done reacting to. I forgot I am not yet done reacting to Mr. Happy's reaction to the live letter. Ugh. Yeah, react to a react. That's how we do content here. That's how FF14 content goes. It's supposed to be for the noobs, I think, because it's got boost and shit. Ah, yeah, Dynamis. That's also the reason why people went to Dynamis, right? I mean, it's also the same thing why people went to Materia. Although, Materia is supposed to be the, what, Aussie server? But because the Aussies already have, like, a foothold in JP servers, they refuse to leave. Oh my god. I mean, that's understandable. It's kind of difficult to uproot the people from the JP server if you've started there already. Aight, jeez. Okay, bye. They're done. They're all done. We're now done with the raid. So what else? What other content do you think you're going to be playing at some point? Rain. Because right now you're just in MSQ. So you might not be able to understand this part because I kind of want to react to this. But at least it's still content. I mean, it's not spoilery sort of.
It can feel really, really.
I was reacting to this and I was cut off during the part where he was explaining the deep dungeon. I don't care either way because I won't remember. Okay, perfect. I won't feel that guilty. Checking out the
really,
content.
really bad. If you're actually trying to get those solos and go through. But Heaven on High was also most people's entry into Deep Dungeon, so it's generally regarded to as the best model example of a Deep Dungeon.
Heaven on High is the best
long like Palace of the Dead.
Entry
it
point,
has a pretty
not
reasonably fast
not Palace
early
of the
progress, and the later floors are monstrously difficult, mostly through kiting, monster selection, things that people consider essential skills. So, I would say that's the best thing they could have done, is gone to Heaven on High difficulty, but it does mean that those later floors are going to be pretty brutal. Higher floors, things will still one-shot you. Yeah, if you get hit on floors like 81 plus. But even in Eureka Orthos, you could just die in one hit on the second floor. It was crazy. I was so surprised that that was even a thing.
Yeah, that was so unbalanced.
Yeah, they're really trying to level things out. We see a couple more bosses. Now, in previous Deep Dungeons,
Okay.
if you
I
wiped,
want to hear this.
you had to restart from floors 1 or 21. Now, this is how we thought it was going to work with the matched parties. If you wiped in a matched party, you go back to floor 21. And that sucks. Like, if you're pugging and you go back to 21, you're going to crash out so hard. Not anymore. They're now grouping the floors into more pairings. So you will restart from 31, 51, or 71, depending on your progress. So if you were to wipe on floor 47 in a matched party, you would go back to floor 31. And then you would match yourself from 31 to 40, and then 41 to 50. Still a bit of a pain for a matched party.
But it's
But
not
it
that
means
bad.
if you're casually trying to progress it with a fixed party, that you actually have more restart options. You are not going to be forced back to floors 1 or 21 anymore if you just want to go through with a fixed party with a group
that's
of
good.
friends
Can
and
they
actually
implement this
progress
in the
through to
old
end. This
old
is going to
ones?
make it far more approachable for the average player who's never progressed through the later floors, whether it be with FC mates or in the matched parties. to actually do this incrementally. You don't need to set aside 6 to 8 hours to do a run anymore. You can do a little bit of progress and then sunset it for another day or something like that. Far more respective of the player's time and far more respective of the players who are not used to Deep Dungeon actually trying to learn it.
That's good. That's good.
This allows for a slow bit by
This will allow me to actually, if they implement this in older Deep Dungeons, that this will let me be able to get the level 99 ether pools that I need in Eureka Ortho so that I can solo it and get the title of Once and Future King. I might actually change my character up to a male Hure and then imitate my VTuber model if that's the case.
Bit progress as well. There's a boss on floor 99, and then floor 100 is going to be where you just kind of take screenshots and you just have to make it before the timer actually runs out. So, there's a new duty that is also being introduced, and this is where things start to get crazier. Not quite yet, but it's getting there. When you reach the floor 99 boss, you will actually unlock a duty that lets you just queue for the floor 99 boss. Now, this won't progress your Deep Dungeon. This is literally a totally separate instance. Can drop some rewards, but you're using it to practice the boss so that you can then go back into the Deep Dungeon and actually finish a floor 100 run.
So a floor 100 run?
Go from 71 to 99, wipe, 71 to 99, wipe, 71 to 99, wipe. Just practice. If you're like, okay, I don't know if I can do it, practice the 99 boss, then go back in and actually finish it.
Oh, that's good.
So I'm totally okay with that as well, especially with what's coming up a little bit later. It doesn't count as you reaching floor 100, but because it even has rewards tied to it, it might be okay.
Okay.
So think of floor 99 as another checkpoint. This is the raid fight, the final verse. This is the floor 99
Ooh,
boss
that
right
looks
here.
Amazing.
And then it just says everything here. Unlocks at floor 99. You can challenge it as much as you want. Talk to an NPC, it'll take you in. You can even challenge it solo if you're practicing for a solo Deep Dungeon run. You can do that right there.
Nice.
And valuable rewards may drop on rare occasions. That's going to be important later. After honing your skills, return to the Deep Dungeon and discover what awaits on floor 100. Now, they're also adding some challenge log objectives. A challenge log for basically completing every set of floors. There's a challenge log for beating floor 20, floor 30, floor 50, floor 70, and floor 100. These are weekly because they are challenge logs. The floor 20, 50, and 100 runs give you luminous oils, which they said can be exchanged for rewards. We were never given an idea of what those rewards
are.
It doesn't seem like these are the same as the ether grip abilities to take the weapons out. So there's something else that they're probably used for. They're also not the same as the things you would use for potions, for example. Maybe you can buy shards with these to then use on potions as an option, but there are some rewards behind doing the challenge logs. There's also Blessed Hordes, which is a new tier of Accursed Horde, which is from Deep Dungeon, that we'll touch upon a little bit later. So there are now weekly objectives, more floor breakpoints, the ability to practice the floor 99 boss, as well as, of course, solo achievements for soloing up to floor 100. I don't know if you need to do it in one run. We don't know if you need a flawless 1 to 100 run, but we do know that the scoreboards, which is something for hardcore Deep Dungeoners that do actually compete for scoreboard placements, they will need to start from floor 1. So even those hardcore scoreboard-seeking players will have a gameplay option that doesn't take anything away from anything else. It's something they've enjoyed, something they'll continue to enjoy. And based on some of the stuff we saw earlier, they'll probably have a better time here than they did with Eureka Orthos.
Nice.
So then they showed off some rewards. We have the Pride Bush as one of the rewards.
Pride
We have the
Bush.
Trio Mega as one of the mount rewards. We also have a chandelier. This is actually called the Votive. We'll see these
is
later.
that a mount too?
That is also
Chandelier?
a mount reward. Then they showed us some other things. They showed us a non-deep dungeon mount. It's really hard to see in the screenshot, but it's the hoverboard from Cosmic Exploration. You know how when you take the pathways, the shortcuts,
Ain't no way
it's
a
that
hoverboard?
So that's probably a Cosmic Exploration reward. And then, of course, they understood they hit gold. We're getting a Yan mount. The fact that they turned that around in one patch tells me they had no intention of doing this and just decided to. There's no way they knew that they were going to be doing a Yan mount this patch. They definitely just decided that. after seeing how popular, you can't convince me it's any other way. And if they deny it, I'll consider them liars. We don't know where the yen comes from. There are several options. For one, treasure maps, of course,
Treasure
are an
maps.
option.
Definitely treasure
Fox
maps.
leaves are a very real option as well. I can't imagine it being anything other than those two. But it could be bicolor gemstones. It could be gathering tokens. I don't think it's those.
Gathering
I think it's
tokens?
either treasure maps or fox hollows.
Heck no.
If it's anything else, we'll see. But there's a yen mount. So get to it. Yeah. And
I'm getting that mount. It's an FF9
Again,
reference,
from
and I like it.
we did also see the minion. This beaver is from... This is a Sin Eater beaver. It is from the Deep Dungeon as well.
Just because
Going
it's white, it's
forward
a
a
Sin
little bit,
Eater?
Then we find... Okay, this is when things get wild. This was when it got wild. The final verse, Quantum difficulty. At first glance, we went, why would you make another? Just call it hard, call it savage, call it whatever you're going to call it. Why would you call it quantum? There's a reason. Because it is a brand new type of difficulty that is adjustable by the player
Adjustable.
themselves.
So basically, it's like what they did, what Sandfall did with Simon.
Quantum can only be entered by using offerings, which are rewarded initially from the floor 100 quest, so clearing your first 100 floors.
Okay.
And then can be earned through accursed hordes, or it says actually down below. I'll look at that. I think it was like accursed horde, or you can exchange for them. Offerings will only be consumed upon successfully defeating the boss, Eminent Grief, and opening the treasure coffer that appears. So the final verse, Quantum, this is the duty, but the name's boss is Eminent Grief.
Eminent Grief.
So you need... Oh, and this is only challengeable by a party of 4. You can use the party finder, but only a challenge of 4. So you need to offer...
So
it
it is an ultimate for 4.
15 offerings. Every player who's entering, all 4 players need at least 15 offerings. When you beat the floor 100 quest, you're given 40 offerings immediately. So at first you're like, oh, I can do like 2 in some battles. Like I'll need to go get 5 more offerings. Yeah. So can be traded via the market board or found from the accursed horde. So they can be bought and sold for the entry items. So everyone can easily go and challenge with 15, but then if you want to do more, you're going to have to go in, do horde runs, which I actually think will probably be... It depends. If gold hordes can give you more offerings, then 71 to 80 horde farming is actually... It's going to be interesting, because for fixed parties, what you can do is go into floor 71, pop the thing, see if there's a horde on floor 71. If there's not, exit, re-enter, and do that over and over again.
FF14.
That's the ideal accursed horde farm. It's how people do the 20,000 horde achievement as well. But if you're just doing casual runs, it means stopping to try to get a horde is not the worst idea either, because these offerings, you're either going to use them or you're going to sell them, which is probably going to be a good thing for those looking to make a little bit of gil. But you can offer as much as 40. It says at least 15 offerings are required, but you can offer up to 40. There are 5 different types of these offerings: sacramental spirits, spices, grains, lights, and lilies. And you can use up to 8 for a total of 40.
5 types of offerings.
That's because the quantum difficulty allows you to customize the actual encounter that you are doing. If you offer 3 of each offering, you get a very balanced menu like you're seeing here. I know it's a little cut off, but on the left side, it says max HP and fire damage. So those are the 2 you can't see. I mean, I guess if I just do this, you can see the whole thing. So if you do 3 of each offering, you get a very balanced boss that looks like this. It's got the intended amount of health, and it does like the same damage. Like there's no mechanic that really stands out, right? But you could also offer 0 HP offerings, maybe an extra physical damage offering, but like 8 light offerings, and get to like 1 mechanic is insanely much harder hitting, but the boss is made of paper, so you can actually kill the boss super quick.
Okay.
Or if you offer all 40, as you can see on the right hand side, you can buff all of their stats to max. Now, on the surface, That's like, okay. So the boss will hit harder and have more health. I mean, cool. I mean, maybe that'll like be significant. You'll have to care about mit more. You'll definitely need to know your damage rotation. But
you
who
have to
cares?
remember
Like,
you're a
just buffing
light
stats
party.
is not interesting. They agreed. So the mechanics also change when you start maxing out offerings. The more offerings that you actually offer, the more the boss mechanics change. And at 40, they've said it is a considerable challenge. Experiment with different combinations. Once you clear 100, you get 40 offerings. So give this a try afterwards. And if you can clear with 15, you might want to go back in and try a little bit more.
Okay.
I'm not saying which offerings change which stats just yet, but you'll know when you start using them on the boss. With 40 offerings, this is more difficult than the 4th floor of a Savage fight. The fight length is shorter, but some of the mechanics with 40 offerings will be ultimate level.
Oh my lord. Yummy.
Oh boy.
The hardcore peeps are
Even
going
enough
to be
to
eating
have
well.
a race here. And if you clear with 40 offerings, you actually get a title.
Ooh.
That was definitely not on my bingo card. Let me tell you. I did not have that on my bingo card for this live letter. I don't know
If this
you're
is
the
going to be a
hero,
thing
the forgiven
every
hero,
middle
forgiven
patch,
legend,
that's gonna
what
be
you
good.
are. I have no idea. But what I do know is I'm doing that. Now, they did also take some time to confirm they are working on variant for 7.4. People have been wondering where it is. I've been saying I think an even-numbered patch would be best for variant and criterion. They did confirm that they are working on that for 7.4.
That's good.
But they're also trying to improve the possibilities for different play styles for their players. Their goal from that same quote earlier, if we add 10 contents, I hope players can find 7 things to do. Clearly, this quantum thing is not a one-off. They want to look at ways where players can approach something at various difficulty levels that may be more suited to what they actually
That's actually good because look, you have the casual 4-man deep dungeon runs. That's good. Number 1. Next is after that you have the continuous grind, the solo boss, the solo run. And then the last one is the quantum. Oh, that's 3 levels right there of difficulty.
they want to attempt. If you are someone who likes doing somewhat harder content but isn't really super comfortable with like a super savage ultimate level fight, then you can come into this and try a bunch of stuff with the different offerings. You can try a solo climb through Deep Dungeon, or you can just go through with your friends, whether you're whether you're casual or someone who likes somewhat harder content.
I just said that.
If you're a masochist and you want to go all the way, then you have this 40 offering challenge, which I'm hereby dubbing a Q40 run. Maybe we call it PT40, Pilgrim's Traverse 40. I don't know, our Final Verse 40, FV40. FV15, FV20, FV40. The community will pick one and we'll end up going with it. Because if this isn't the last place we're going to do Quantum, we might as well start coming up with a good abbreviation system for it now. FV40 is probably the thing to actually call
Can
this.
they actually put some for...
And so it sounds like we're going to be seeing a lot
previous
more of
content?
This is the kind of thing
Previous
people
dungeon?
wanted to see. And people were honestly waiting till expect. I was waiting till 8. I was going to have to wait till 8.0. I wrote off anything like this ever happening. Come on. Yeah. Even Yoshi P goes, I understand when the feedback is why now too slow, but we need to start somewhere. True. I mean, if that's what you really do, you can't go back and do with everything else. You might as well do it with the new thing.
Hindsight
now,
is
in terms of the reward
2020,
structure,
always.
Blessed Horde, again, the top tier Horde above Gold. Final Verse can occasionally drop it. That's the practice fight against the floor 99 boss.
Ooh.
Quantum will guarantee Horde drops proportionate to the number of offerings made. I'm going to guess 1 per 5 offerings at best. Probably not 1 per 15 and probably not 1 per 10. I'm guessing 1 per 5 or 1 per 8. Either of those I wouldn't be too surprised for. And then, of course, you can also get them through the challenge log like we went earlier. These have a number of valuable rewards in them.
That's a lot of stuff to
the
do in
weekly
just
log
one content.
reward allows
That's
you to have a
good.
better overview. So if you're someone who can't do this insanely high-level content, you can still get Blessed Hordes and just have less chances to actually go for the rewards. And, yeah, so in terms of structure, realistically, the title is the thing that you're
getting
after
sleepy.
the most.
I might take a nap
And then the
before
offerings
we
going
do Final
into that.
Fantasy.
I am a little concerned that hordes are not enough. I don't care what's in them. I think, again, you really need to consider gear progression always. I would love if a new player who maybe isn't doing Savages that much right now could go into this and progress. I know some people are going to be like, oh, well, the weapons have item level. Not quite what I think is enough. I do think that upgrade materials at the bare minimum should be considered from things like this, and that means of getting players into 4-player gear progression should constantly be considered. So already a fear in terms of reward structure. Not going to say this is all glowing praise.
The reward structure is always the weakest
that ends
point
up being a problem.
of Final Fantasy
adapt to
14.
it, but realistically, with Criterion, they should have known right off the bat. Maybe they didn't want to commit that to a system they didn't know if people were going to do, but honestly, kind of should have. But that's my feedback on that already, just from what we've been told. Now, again, you can solo. There is a title for soloing to floor 100. There will be a ranking board, and reaching floor 100 is as difficult as the previous deep dungeons. The question is, if you can restart from 71 to 100, does the title require you to flawlessly, with 0 deaths, go from 1 to 100? I think they should do that.
They should do that,
No deaths. I'm sorry, no restarts would be the better way to put it. I think that is the better way to do the title. Obviously, it has to be that way for the rankings, but until we know for certain, we don't know if you just need to beat floor 100 as a solo or if you need to do it from 1 to 100 flawlessly. So until we are told for certain, I'm not going to rule out that's not one or
Will it be 2 different
other.
titles, 2 different achievements?
Now we're going in game. They did just show it off, and we did get to see that there are some new elements to the actual dungeon itself here. Okay, so biggest thing. Holy moly. The monsters do not take 1 billion years to kill. He was able to, with his skills, kill them 3 or 4 GCDs with no ether pool. That is on par with like a heaven on high, like low level experience. Like the first 10 floors, you'll probably, the first like 4 or 5 floors, you'll probably kill in like, depending on your job, like that many number of GCDs, maybe a little bit more. Without ether pool, that quickly gets out of control from 11 up. But either way, it is not going to be a Eureka Orthos where it's just so
very good. That's good.
Agonizingly slow for the first 30 floors. Oh my god, that was the worst part about Orthos. Even when doing it as a group, it's not even fun. So they learned their lesson there. No early floor slogfest. Thank goodness for that. It's beautiful. The areas are more open. It goes indoors. It goes outdoors. There's a lot of variety in the way that the rooms actually look. The music is also quite nice. He steps on a few traps, reveals some accursed hordes, kills some dudes. Nothing too fancy here. And he goes through a couple of floors that way. Traps, fighting enemies. Oh, and then he gets to the votives. Now, votives are a brand new mechanic to the new deep dungeon. We've never had an icon added to the map. Votives basically are gambas for buffs or debuffs. On the first 30 floors, votives always provide you with a beneficial effect. After floor 30, 31, I should say,
to use.
they have a chance to give you a negative effect as well. You might be wondering why you would do this. A, because it's fun. B, people who do solo point runs, these will probably reward a substantial number of points. So players will who are competing for leaderboard status will almost certainly still be attempting to use these on floors 31 plus. So this is both a really good thing for a casual player, especially for the leveling floors, for the early floors, but also something that's going to appeal to the really hardcore deep dungeoners.
Yeah.
Who are always putting things on the line. Their strategy.
Okay, wait, BRB. I'm gonna get food and go bio. Well, in reverse. Love it. I can feel it now. Oh. Here we go. Golden ship! Golden ship! Golden ship! Yay. What's the... Ayaka Tomoda next. Okay. Ayaka Tomoda next. Alright. Yakuza is a video game, right? Video. Okay. Damn it. Alright. I thought this was JAV. You want JAV? Subscribe to the channel. I might make a subscriber only mode for that. Rating rating JAVs. JAV tier list. Subscribe to the channel. We'll do a subscriber only stream of that. Y'all better give me names, okay? Y'all better give me names. The whole game, they never... They only meet... Alright, I got more pasta to eat. Let's go.
How much they calculate, how many risks they want to take. It's going to be for them too. So he uses the votive, and it tells him that on the next floor, he will have an additional effect. When he goes to the next floor, he actually ended up getting lifesteal. Now, I want to take this opportunity to remind people, the votive effect is actually shown on the screen right here. This is what cannot be negative on floors 30 and below. He did get a no item roll on the floor that is irrespective of the votive. He did also get a max HP increase. But this effect apparently ended up being lifesteal. So he now has, for this entire floor, he now has lifesteal.
Well, that's good for solo runners.
That was that's what he ended up doing. He then went up to the next floor and simultaneously used his dev cheats to give himself a full inventory of Pomanders and one of the new systems, the Juniper Incense. Juniper Incense summons Fail to help you in one of three ways. We were only really able to outright determine two of them. One of them is Fail being a full floor wipe, basically working the exact same way that a Magicite would have worked in the previous floor. So like you can see in Heaven on High, it gives you invincible and it causes a full floor wipe. You can see they have the invincible effect right here. You see Fail doing Titania's ultimate. Floor wipe. And then there was one that also increased max HP and MP. The first one, from what we could discern, looks like it gave Serenity. So it removed all positive and negative effects. Okay. So it removed his max HP, which was his only effect at the point. It revealed the entire map, and it also probably removed all traps. So it seems like an ultra floor reset, but then she kept following him around afterwards. We don't know if that has a continued effect, like helps you in combat, heals you, for example. We never got to see that in effect. So there still might be a little bit of mystery since we know that there are supportive options specifically with those. Yeah, and then this is just what are Pomanders, the treasure coffers, giving you Ether Pool Glass Fragments, Juniper Incense, Pomanders, enhancements, all that stuff. The Juniper Incense, as you can see here, this is the Fail one. Powerful attacks or supports through the current floor. It's just a couple of different things that it does there. Now we get Ether Pool Glass Fragments. These are normally used in order to obtain potions to make progression smoother, whether it be solo or the group. Having those extra potions is nice.
I don't exactly do deep dungeons, but this is fun.
An actual gear set here. So people thought, why another Dapper gear set? That is actually a reference to the boss from the level 73 dungeon. That is Ankh. Ankh's outfit from the Don Meg, the dungeon. So yeah, we got the Floth outfit, basically, the very dapper Floth outfit, and it's looking pretty swell, if I may say so myself. The accursed horde can have things
that's
like
way
Pride
better
Bush,
than
a
the
Fail minion, which we
the
did
blazer
get,
with
bolts
the
right here. We have
which is
blow-ups of
shorter
all
than
of
the
these. So there's the
than the
Floth
waistcoat.
outfit right there. And then we also had, there's the Pride Bush right there. And then there is the Fail Minion right there. Yeah, it's a big feather. Big feather on the hat right there. Huge feather on the hat right there. I was told Feo is angry that they haven't been turned into a minion yet. Now, that was the last thing they showed us in terms of content updates. The quantum thing, really important. Really excited for that. And especially if it
that's
shows a
good for
change
people
in
who
the
are
way
expecting
they
an
want to
ultimate and
develop
was
for the game in the
disappointed.
future. We have never really had that expressed and shown to us in an in-game function ever. So when people demand for innovation, that's at least a layer of it. There's other pieces of the game that need a lot of help.
Okay, this is where the community is going to make or break the game. Okay, Yoshi P has given us some innovation. Okay, an innovation on content that already has a definite formula. If the people do not like what they got, that might discourage the devs. So hopefully, whatever feedback they have is constructive, or else we're not gonna get anything as new as that one.
And so we'll see if that same mentality is shifted to places like the friends list, free company, all the social features really. But I like seeing the mentality. We just need to see it go more places at this point.
I'm at this
And for
point
some
I
of us,
just
the
want
live
more
letter was kind of
content
over after
rather
this.
than
They actually had
the
more
quality
to show.
of life like that.
And apparently Yoshi P was going to Taiwan the next day. But there is some less exciting / disappointing bits here in the final portion of the live letter. Number one, we were expecting to see TARDIS housing during this live letter. We have been told that for number of place items and the TARDIS interior upgrade, they're almost done.
Almost done.
Time. I don't know if that's 0.35 and they just weren't ready to show it. I don't know if that's 0.4. I'm going to assume it's 0.4 at the earliest.
It's going to be 0.4 earliest.
Planner. So starting this last bit with a bit of a disappointment on the housing section. That is a huge matter of things that they need to address with housing. There's a ton of stuff.
The TARDIS housing, I'll do that just so Quincy can design my house.
Just go get the correct house. Good luck, I suppose. Then we had some other system updates. Blacklist improvements they made a post about on the Lodestone. Phoenix Down. Didn't have this on my bingo board either. Phoenix Downs are actually going to be useful now. So they stack up to 999. They can be used in combat, and they can be purchased from vendors. They can be used.
They can be used in combat.
Instance dungeons. That's any dungeon. Expert roulette leveling. Any dungeon. Treasure.
Can you do it in Savage?
4-player trial. So that means.
Oh, never mind.
You just get carded.
They can only do the 4
the story trials.
Okay, so not Savage. Never mind.
Variant dungeons. They can be used in all those places. So if you have that healer who keeps dying,
I'm like, what the fuck? They're gonna put it in Savage.
Second chance. Carry some Phoenix Downs with you. If you don't have a summoner, if you don't have a red mage, that'll help pretty much. And yeah, since they can be purchased, they do have a 6-minute recast. But listen,
that's fine.
It's more than it was before. I'll take it. Everyone can res in like 4-player kind of more casual content. And treasure dungeons, if you only have one healer and they die, go ahead, pick them up. Then they mentioned the cast bar system. You can turn it off. That was the one they showed off earlier. We talked about that already. They're making some G-Post updates. They're adding a portrait mode and the ability to rotate text stickers. So
that's good.
That right
the
there
portrait mode.
How it goes. Pressing the preview button will
so that's
good.
Can we make use of that as your
flipped
your
over
portrait
like
for your
I guess people enjoy that.
adventure card?
People enjoy that for some reason. I don't know. I'm not a big G-Pose person, but I know some people were excited about this. So you don't have to actually do it manually anymore. Then there was also adding chromatic aberration. That's like this weird kind of out of focus color effect. I mean, I'm colorblind, so I don't care.
No.
Like, I also just don't like the way that looks. It's like they even say it's like the red blue.
Tomorrow, I guess.
I don't want that.
I'll have to set up a mannequin, right?
Where's the slide that says what it is? There's another name for this feature. They left out the slide that it has, but it's like this.
Look,
weird,
the only chromatic aberration that I want to see is when I get a 5-star in Honkai Star Rail, and that's it. Okay.
Very watercolor thing effect that you can use in the back and then add the filters and whatnot. I don't remember what this is called, but I'm never going to... intensity of color filter effects, yeah. So you can actually kind
Where
of...
do we
like,
get this this headset? I kind of like it.
completely blot out colors in the back or like really muddy them should you so desire it. Doman Mahjong voices Wook Lamont, Koana, Bakul Jaja.
Who wants to play with Wook Lamont, bro?
We knew this already. Character display range increase. This will allow you to display characters from further away, but it doesn't increase the number of characters that will actually be shown. So in less populated areas, it gives you a much better visual of the place you're going to. So like this is what it looks like now. If you were in this exact spot, you would basically see nothing. With the wide setting, you can start to see some of the monsters populating the map right here. And then with max, it can be seen all the way back into the distance, like right here. You can see there's people all the way in the back.
Lamont will shout
some people might think, oh, that helps with the hunt. Again, number 1 S rank's already...
I don't want to fight Wook Lamont in Mahjong because he might, she might hit me with with her axe. That hurts. Nah. I would play Mahjong for the fun, not for not for the savagery.
We have render priority, so that doesn't matter. And it doesn't increase the number that can be displayed. So if anything, you would just be... It will only matter if you were at the front of a hunt train going to an A rank.
Oh, right, the hunt
Nice to
train.
have, especially for just general use when you're...
The
going
hunt
through
train
a
would
zone,
actually
it'll make it so
be
you can
beneficial
actually
for
see the things
this.
on the ground from further away without having to get so close. And it makes it feel a little bit more alive. So I will definitely take it. Then they have the chat bubbles. Chat bubbles, for the most part, going to be used as intended, but there was one thing that was disappointing about this feature.
Yeah?
The feature is optional, disabled by default. Text will continue to display in the chat log as normal, on or off, depending on which chat mode it is. Chat bubble and font color can also be set according to chat mode. Chat can be set to display 1 line or 2 lines of text. Text will be truncated upon reaching a certain word count. And then the most important detail.
What if it's a macro, right? Can we type the whole macro in the chat bubble, please? I know it's only like 1 or 2 lines, but dude, please.
Chat bubbles will not be displayed during battle or PvP. You might be wondering why that is. There are plenty of...
The chat bubble in PvP is fine. The chat bubble in PvP not being there, it's fine.
Functional uses as to why you could use a chat bubble in battle. For example, a mechanic is coming up and your party member posts a reminder of that mechanic. You receive a debuff and you want to tell everyone around
That's
you.
good,
you're
but the
one with that
PvP,
debuff.
nah.
The integration between that and third-party tools likely to be very high, where players would effectively, with chat bubbles enabled, automatically be posting things with that enabled. And thus, you would have a bunch of chat bubbles popping up on the screen, especially weird during someplace like top where everyone gets a ton of debuffs. But yeah, I'm assuming they wanted to have some sort of line between the way it's used, and they largely want it to be used for social reasons and not for combat reasons. I'm not too surprised. Yeah. World of Warcraft does this with like DBM, where if you're marked with something, it'll pop up over your head, and on top of the various other things that happen on the screen. And that sort of visual,
but they allow third-party tools, dude.
Not nice for some people, but it would definitely become a party finder standard. You know, it would be hard to imagine many PFs not wanting you to have that on, not wanting to have your chat bubble display on. I don't know why that would matter, because if they have it on, they'll see it. It's not like you having it disabled would mean you still have to, only you wouldn't see it. I'm neither here nor against this. I personally just don't like using chat bubbles. It's not a feature that is important to me. But, I mean, using them in combat has functional uses. So, saying push the crystal in PvP, or just saying good match, good match, good match, good match, good match. Also has its own thing. It really does just seem like they want to keep
it has
the
its
visual
own
clutter
pros
down
and cons
for combat.
when you have it
I
in
understand
combat.
it, but I can't say I'm in 100% agreement with it. It's more like I'm not interested, but I don't entirely agree with that approach as a whole.
Yeah.
But I would assume they didn't say all that. I'm just assuming that's why they're not doing it for battle or PvP. just so it doesn't cause visual noise.
Patch 7.3 for a lull patch is actually shaping out to be good.
Something that has, I mean, there's a lot of visual noise anyway. They're not adding to the visual noise. Then they just
the new
spent a little
Alliance
bit of time
raid, the
showing
new
off
Deep
settings. You know,
Dungeon,
you can
very
enable
good.
or disable the various ones. They all have slightly different visuals depending on which chat log they're actually coming from. You can adjust the filters or the colors, I should say, for each and every one of them. We keep the bubble white and add color in the top corner. I hope he responds. Yeah. So then it just shows them talking back and forth. Hey, how are you doing? I'm all right.
Nice.
You got a nice minion. Chat log stays the same. Shows the maximum message length right here. So you can see this is where it will start cutting off when you're using it. You can't change for how long a message is displayed. So, like, it's only displayed for, like, let's say 5 seconds.
Wait, so you
can't
can change
shorten
it?
that or lengthen it. They said for now.
You can change
which
it in
clearly
the
means
future.
that they're already considering allowing you to extend that. This because it concerns the rendering burden. Okay. But it just says for now.
Fair, that's fair.
This was a feature that has been requested for a long time, and that is where they basically ended everything. After that is QVC. We didn't get FanFest. We didn't get anything 14 mobile related. We saw acrylics.
There's
we
no
saw
announcement
the Java
for
Ice Cube tray. They're releasing a new
surprised
version
there's no
of the
announcement
Pulse
for
album, which
the
has 5 additional tracks. So this is Volume
FanFests yet.
2's deluxe edition. Volume 2 for Pulse was split into 2 halves, each with 5 tracks. We now have the deluxe edition with 5 additional tracks. So I'm going to need more details because I just want the 5 additional tracks. I don't want to buy the deluxe edition to get 5 additional tracks. I just want to have those 5 additional tracks. So I don't know. They're also going to be doing a Square Enix brand, a new street casual brand from Square Enix, presenting Lit Bath Apt. I'm guessing that's.
I still need the Perfect Alexander
Looks like
T-shirt.
it's largely
I
focused
take that as a birthday gift for me.
Around the Loprit
Next
stuff,
month?
like the Loprit DJ stuff, because you can see all that stuff, the music stuff here, and you can see the Loprit ears basically all over everything. That's going to be Japan's release date. Looks like it's going to be September 25th. But
Are they going to
everyone
release
else,
it
it's gonna be
globally?
late December or late January,
Late
2025,
December.
2026, respectively. Size availability for NA and EU will be large and extra large only. So that's a really interesting little bit that I missed the first time. But, you know, if it's casual wear, cool. I mean, it's not like I'm planning on hitting the gym in these things. Although hitting the gym in a large, extra large shirt could be kind of relieving at times. And then there's going to be a patch note reading August 5th. Reminder, I'm not going to be doing a patch note reading at all unless I decide to do it. I'm going to be on vacation when the preliminaries come out. And I won't even be home for the patch itself. I won't be alive until the day after patch.
Ain't no way.
So I'm going to be a little sparse on the patch content rush this time. But I'll be back to get it all done and post all my first times and thoughts and the usual stuff. Probably just going to skip the guides because by the time I'm a day late, I'll just be doing whatever the party finder's doing at that point. And that was it for the live letter. So some quite promising things.
Actually
but not
okay
a whole,
with the 7.3 when you think about it.
Would have been largely
7.3 is forming out to be a good patch, even though there's no
we haven't
ultimate.
seen anything. We know we're getting another blacklist.
We don't
update
even
as
know if
well.
we have a
so there's
chaotic
obviously
alliance
a lot
raid.
of
They didn't
concerns that
announce.
people still have, very valid concerns. And while this quantum mode thing is really cool and it does bring a lot of promise for the future of Final Fantasy XIV, it is but one feature amidst what is a whole host of aggression, I would say, at the moment.
Aggression.
So 7.3, we will take it as it is. We will enjoy it for what it is, or try to. And then we will go from there. Feedback will continue to pour in. Criticisms will continue to pour in. There's nothing wrong with either. Just try to be respectful about it. Can't ask for much else at this point because we all want to see the game get better.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, well, how you talk to people. But anyway, that's going to be a wrap for my overview.
I agree
on
with
this
Mr. Happy
most recent
there.
live letter.
Gonna leave him a like.
Patch 7.3 Part 2 live letter. There you go. I have been awake now for 8 hours, so I'm going to rest my brain slightly while I talk to my Twitch chat. That's not going to help me rest my brain. I get this up for everyone to enjoy on YouTube. Thanks for watching. Let me know what you think in the comment section of the video below. I'll see all of you in the next one. Until then.
GG's Haps. It's very good. Very good announcement from Yoshi P, honestly. So, high hopes for FF14, but for now though, at least on stream, I will be taking a nap. Okay, I'll be taking a nap and then we will return with Final Fantasy 2 after my nap. Because I really need to nap. I'm feeling sleepy. I need more sleep, honestly. But yeah, we're gonna make this into a long stream. just so I can make up for some days that wasn't able to stream. So I'll be right back. Actually no, I can actually change my VTuber model now. I don't think you'll be able to see anyway. Wait, why didn't it close my? It didn't close my goddamn eyes, dude. There. So I look like I have agonizing agonizing eyes while I'm sleeping, question mark. Let's put it on let's put in a bed. No, not me. The bed. There. Struggle to sleep. There we go. Okay. I'll be a, I'll be asleep. I'll be asleep. I will play my usual stuff. Hang on. Where's my VOD play? There we go. Okay. I'll be back in hopefully 90 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. I'm finally awake. Bruh. It was so bad. I I woke up earlier. That I was so cold. Wait lang. Let me just turn on my tracking. Okay. I'm awake. I'm awake, chat. I'm awake. I'm so sorry that took a while. Holy shit. Okay. I said I said I was going to be awake at around 3 o'clock, and then became 6 o'clock, and then it's now. I'm so sorry. I actually woke up at around 4. If people noticed, I changed the time to 6, but I wanted to stream then, but friggin' it was so cold. Like I I couldn't even. I was really shivering so hard. So I just went back to bed. Wait, I'm gonna take my meds. There we go. I should put VOD. I should. Oh no. VOD plays actually in my VTube, my OBS already. My stream deck already. Okay. Cool. I just didn't notice. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Uwa musume. Bruh. Ah. I'm running out of carrots. I've already pulled a lot, and look who came home. Look who came home, chat. Okay. Okay, gold ship. That's your fault. Okay, let me show you. No, not veteran, trainee. I've pulled 30 times since I last streamed this, and look who came home. Friggin' Taiki Shuttle and oh no, it's not just 30 times. But yeah, I pulled some, and then I got Taiki Shuttle and I got Mihono Bourbon. Friggin' Sai Games knows I am playing the Yakuza series while I am streaming, so I feel like they gave me Mihono Bourbon just because of the trainer. Wait, how do I increase it? How do I increase the potential? I kinda like Mihono Bourbon. Mihono Bourbon is my only like front runner. My only problem with this is that Mihono Bourbon is another medium runner. I have so many medium runners. I have Special Week. I have Special Week. I have Tokai Teo. Specifically conflicts with Tokai Teo actually. Because Special Week can replace Gold Ship. I don't wanna. And technically Rice Shower is also the same as Special Week. So this is annoying me. But then again, I haven't done Special Week yet. Okay. I have a new friend. They better give me support. Kakio! Umapyo yung legend. Her best still... Her star Musume is Oguri Cup. Yo, Valcarlo, good morning. How are you? How are you? Let me give you a quick shout out. Kakagising ko lang. Mag-FF2 ako mamaya, pero yeah, kakagising ko lang. There we go. Ay, mali pala. See? Kakagising ko, 'di ba? Mali yung shoutout na ginamit ko. Heist! How was FF14? I was lurking you last night and I saw you doing alliance raids, dailies and whatnot. Oh. Wait, chat. I need to show you guys this. My best friend, Greyborn, gifted me Octopath Traveler 2. So, meron pa tayong isang i-revisit sa ating RPG series. Oh, ang dami na nating games na naka-line up for the streams. So I have Octopath Traveler 1, Octopath Traveler 2. So if ever I decide to play either one of these, I'll be ready. Okay, hindi ako mabibitan ng Octopath Traveler 1. You know what? Square Enix, you should just release Bravely Default. Kasi I have Bravely Default 2. I just need a source of Bravely Default 1. I don't know where my 3DS is, and I don't even know how I can kasi I have Bravely Default and Bravely Default and Bravely Second in my 3DS. I just don't know, number one, how I can buy a charger for the 3DS, and number two, how I'm going to game capture it. I have to think of ways. But yeah. Wala lang. I just wanted to share. So yeah, soon we're gonna be playing these games. Pero for now, let's play some Musume. Let's play some horse race. Daily muna, daily horse race. Hindi pa ba kaya ni... I have a better Oguri Cap now. Surely, right? Surely Oguri Cap can do this. We're starting off with a bad... Teka. Okay. No. Let's put it at 5. Commentary. Let's put this at 5. Yeah, there. Okay. This is good. Okay. Please, first race of the day. First race of the day, come on. Number 5th favorite. Show them. Show them how good you are, Oguri Cup. My goal right now is to get a B plus Oguri Cup. Slowly but surely we're getting to A. Okay. By the way, I chose this orientation so that when I'm going to make clips, it will be consistent portrait. I'm choosing it over presentation. Okay. Please. I want more monies.
続く2番人気はキングヘイロー、注目のグランプリウマ娘オグリーキャップ、5枠10番での出走。気合十分いい顔してますね。各馬娘
Let's go. Let's go. Give me my first win of the day.
各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
That's fine. We're a late surger.
桜爆心号、サイレンス鈴鹿、会長に飛ばして行きます。 先頭はサイレンス鈴鹿、単身で飛ばして行きます。
はい、サイレンス鈴鹿。
2番手はダイワスカーレット、3番手9番、それを見るように15番、5番手8番、その外並んで11番、少し後ろから7番、内を回って桜爆心号、2馬身。
Why are you boxed in, Ogre Cup? No! Don't do this to me!
12番、そしてその外から行ったのは16番、少し離れて2番、1馬審査5番、その内並んで3番、後方2番手に6番、1番、現在シンガリラ、サイレンス鈴鹿。
Okay, we're ramping up. Corner acceleration. Ah, Daiwa Scarlet, shut the fuck up. No. Oguri Cup, please. Oh my god, you're so far away. I can't. How? Only at 5th.
レースを制しました。2着キングヘイロー。3着に入ったのはサイレンス鈴鹿。
Nar. I still placed, but still. Did it? No way. I trained you right. Ogre Cup. If there's someone who can break through and get me that carrot, it's you. Please. No, you're in good condition. That's fine. I'm not gonna improve that anymore. Number 5 favorite parade. For the love of God.
芝1618人の馬娘たちが挑みます。1番人気はもちろんこの子、ナイスネイチャー。続く2番人気はキングヘイロー。注目のグランプリ馬娘オグリーキャップ。2枠4番での出走。火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。
I trust in you.
スタート。各馬娘綺麗な
Wait, Savvy. As usual.
注目しましょう。先行争いはサイレンス鈴鹿、ダイワスカーレット。16番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ナイスネイチャー、サイレンス鈴鹿、会長に飛ばして行きます。 先頭はサイレンス鈴鹿
Where's my Oguri Cup?
2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはライガスカーレット3番手に桜爆信号さらに外16番9番
I legit need to improve my Oguri Cup.
少し離れて18番1馬審査オグリーキャップそしてその外を回ってキングヘイロー2馬審査ナイスネイチャー内には14番差がなく11番それを見るように8番少し後ろから13番外から15番後方2番手に2番そして最後方1番サイレンス鈴鹿先頭を進みますがこれは
I need more support cards.
彼女の客室には合っていますね。
第4コーナーカーブ
馬娘たちがどう動くか目が離せません。
まだ先頭は動かないこれは直線勝負になるかさあそこから先頭を疑うのは桜爆信号
Oguri Cup, ang layo mo pa rin.
まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞここから捉えることが
Why you like this?
残り400最終コーナーを曲がって先陣を切ったのはサイレンス鈴鹿オグリキャップここで
Getting better! Getting better! Oguri Cup! Yes! Yes! I believe! Level 4 Triumphant Pulse!
桜爆信号追いすがる2番手
Please!
桜爆信号ダイワスカーレット先頭サイレンス鈴鹿
Okay, you got close, you got close, you got close, god damn.
今1着でゴールイン勝ったのはサイレンス鈴鹿2着にはダイワスカーレット3着
Oh my god, we got the third. We're getting close. Getting close. Okay. So, power. Okay.
ムーンライトショーではマニーをたくさん獲得ジュピターカップではサポート
So, meanwhile, in Jupiter Cup, I'm winning as gold ship chat. Holy.
このゴールドシップ様を呼んだか
And this is my strongest gold ship at the moment. I'm gonna improve on that. We're gonna play gold ship again. Okay, I'm gonna improve your mood just because you're freaking monster.
注目の3番人気8番ゴールドシップ
これ以上ないしや。
Goddamn, we're gold ship enjoyers in this house. For those of you who are tuning in, those who are new here, we are all gold ship enjoyers in this house. Okay, we're gold ship enjoyers in this fort.
晴れ渡る空の下行われる中山レース場芝2018人の馬娘たちが挑みます。現在1番人気はミホノブルボン。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子ビワハヤヒデグランプリ馬娘ゴールドシップ3番人気です。実力は間違いなく上位です。
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。
I need to train a Mihono Bourbon for when I unlock the second class. Good start. Good start.
先行争いはミホノブルボン、セイウンスカイ、ビワハヤヒデ、1番人気ミホノブルボン、早くも先頭。
Oh my god, all the skill activation. Let's go.
セイウンスカイ、2人とも花は譲りません。
ハイペースで流れる展開もありえますね。
ミホノブルボン、快調に飛ばしていきます。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。
You're getting debuffed.
安心で飛ばしていきます。続いてはセイウンスカイ、激しい先頭争い。3番手にビワハヤヒデ、1馬身離れて16番、5番手には9番、後からスペシャルウィーク1馬身差、シンボリルドルフ、そのうち並んで14番、内をついて10番、その外並んで
Oh my god.
11番、並んできた内で3番。
When am I going to get Symbol Rudolph? I want to train her. Symbol Rudolph is already in the game, right? Yeah, she's in the S. She didn't activate her anchors away. This horse. Go to the ship. In gold ship, we believe.
勝利を飾った2着はセイウンスカイ、3着はミワハヤヒレ。
And she didn't kick me today. Yay! Okay. Cool. Hey, daily sale. Gimme. I need parfait. Alarm clock and parfait. We have King Halo, vodka. Don't need. Don't need.
ジュピターカップではサポートポイントをたくさん獲得。
Okay. Cool. Let's do one team trial before we do a career. I'm scared. I'm scared either way. Jesus Christ. Let's view a race. You know, let's entertain ourselves by watching the races. Because I believe, as you can see, I changed my Tokai Teo to special week. I think I'm gonna be training another Tokai Teo soon.
.3 番人気には11番。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子アグネスタキオン。威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。1番人気。
Let's go. I believe in special week. See that? Come on.
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタートです。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを。
I hate that I'm in the inner, but that's fine. What can you do? Oh no, rushed! Shit!
期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気スペシャルウィーク9番快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ってのは9番。このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは1番3番手。後からアグネスタキオン。少し後ろから10番。さらには11番。少し離れて7番。
Nice, beeline burst.
そしてその外から行ったのは5番。それを見るように2番12番並んでくる。1番最高峰だ。9番先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
9番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
第1コーナーはあって第2コーナー、先頭から後方まで隊列は縦長になっています。
後方の馬娘が差し返せるのか気になる開きです。
Come on, Spe-chan. I believe.
9番2馬身リード。続いて8番。その後から4番。その外並んでアグネスタキオン。その後ろから11番2馬身離れて10
Let me
番。
drink.
そして
Let me drink some.
7番スペシャルウィーク並びかけてきた。およそ5馬身
Let me drink some.
5番向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ13馬身。
Introduction to Physiology. Oh no, Agnes Tachyon.
2馬身離れて4番アグネスタキオン並んできた。残り1000メートルを通過。11番5番手2馬身差。10番スペシャルウィークここにいた。内をついて7番。その後ろ5番。そしてその後方には2番。後方2番手に12番。最高峰1番。意気揚々と
Come on.
9番どうでしょうこの展開。
You're close to the front, girl.
現在1番手はアグネスタキオン。
And there we go.
9番第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
内から来るか外から来るか最後の局面です。
この直線で勝負が決まるぞ。
Come on, you're on third already.
ここから捉えることができるのか。栄光まで400。最終コーナー最初に
Please catch up to Agnes Tachyon. No, don't lose to her.
アグネスタキオン。これは強い。残り200。先頭はアグネスタキオン。
Oh, she's too strong, dude.
That's fine.